Hello and welcome. It's Module Making Monday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Zebus, Mystic, Legion, Tatsuya, Gaming, Sinju, Wolfmaster, Hail. Welcome. ProStar, thank you very much for the 19 months. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. 19 months. Here's to 19 more. And Zebus, thank you very much for the 17 months. My God. My own mod sticking around for 17 months. Thank you very much, brother. How's doing, Chief? I'm doing pretty well. All things considered. We're going to work on items, pricing, tables, all of that fun stuff. That's what we're working on today. And if all goes well, then we'll probably look at armors. Or rather, we're going to look at armors, but we're going to look at making armors and everything too. So. Hey, Job. Starts fixing the door. Thank you. Very kind of you. Hydrate. Very well. I'm drinking Blood Orange Rogue Energy. Very tasty. Use code CROWN to get 20% off at Rogue Energy you buy. Okay. Oh, I'm not in Discord. There we go. Okay. So, you'll note that I went ahead and I have updated all of the prices of everything. Well, almost everything. I need to work on armor next. But, all of my weapons and all of the combat items. So, after very careful consideration, there are two things I want to note. One, I think in a future game, I want to use the Silver Standard. The Silver Standard is dropping everything that is of gold value, or every currency generally, every item, down a currency. So gold, or items that are worth gold, are instead worth silver. And items that are worth silver are instead worth copper. That way, I feel like it would give more weight to the coins, but I'll have to do this another game. Oh, the command's not working? Oh, weird. Hold on. Huh. Go ahead and try now. None of my commands are working? Oh, boy. Oh, wait. It just takes 85 years for Stream Elements to catch up, apparently. Huh. At some point, I plan to get adamantine plate from my fighter. Ooh, that's huge. It's late, but it's here. True. So my hope is for my next game that I can do the Silver Standard and make gold more valuable by sort of lowering everything down into silver pieces. So all of these items are combat items or healing items. A Hail Draught heals you for 10% of your hit point maximum. And if you're like, wait, what's everybody's hit point maximum? Don't worry, I have you covered. I went ahead and I did everybody's math for all of their HPMs. So if somebody like a Shilde drinks a Hail Draught, which is the lowest form of healing, she'll get back 5 hit points. If somebody more beefy, like Call, drinks one, he'll get 9 hit points. A Healing Salve heals you for 33% of your hit point maximum. An Adrenaline Tonic heals you for 50, and a Triage Kit heals you for 75. Restorative Herbs are a bonus item. You apply them before any healing. If you're healed magically, you add an additional healing die added. So, if you are healed by Cure Wounds, it instead becomes 2d8 instead of 1d8. And if you're healed by a percentage item, you're instead healed by 10%. Then there's the Stitching Kit, which is a out-of-combat item. It takes an hour to fully stitch yourself up. But if you use it during like a short rest, you'll heal yourself for 20% of your hit point maximum. So a nice way to save maybe a hit dice. Then we have our elixirs. All of them. Oh my god, all of my commands. The elixirs are my healing potions. They are the magical means of healing, and generally things that our players are going to be getting. We have our healing elixir, which is our lowest. It is a bonus action to regain 10 hit points, and it can be used on an unconscious creature. Then we have our other versions. We have Greater and Superior. Greater restores 20, and Superior restores 40 hit points. Then we have our Warden's Ointment. The Warden's Ointment is a 5-use healing potion. It restores 10 hit points per use, and it ends the poisoned condition. It ends burning, blight, and bleeding, and if you're diseased, it ends a disease. Potions in vanilla 5e suck? What do you mean, Tatsuya? Currently, the Warming Stone is a work in progress, but I'm going to make an item that gives the players regen. Hey, Skull Throne. Growl into our ears, my leash. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll pass in about an hour, and then I'll go back to my squeaky voice. The Warming Stone, I hope, will be the player's first introduction to like regen, or like a regen that they'll get on their own. At higher levels of play, they are pretty bad for the price. Oh yeah, that's why we cut their prices down considerably. So, a healing elixir is 25 gold. The highest form, which is a Supreme, which in D&D for some fucking reason is like 25,000 gold. We made 150 gold. Does Cure Disease work on things like lycanthropy as well? No. No, because if you get lycanthropy, it's going to be a special quest for you to get rid of lycanthropy. I also want healing options to be more accessible to my players. Because I run very challenging combat. So I don't want to gate like supreme healing elixir. Wouldn't work on lycanthropy. If you contract lycanthropy or vampirism, it's gonna be quest oriented for you to get rid of it. I'm sure that Greater Restoration actually removes it, what have you, but because I want to make it a quest, it doesn't do that in my world. If a player contracts lycanthropy and they want to get rid of it, it's a quest. What about onset lycanthropy and vampirism? Like you've already been infected for a while and you want to get rid of it? I'd say same rules still apply. Actually, let's double check. Let's see if 5th edition baseline even restores. A remove curse spell can rid an afflicted lycanthrope of curse, but a natural born lycanthrope can be freed from the curse only with a wish. So there are only 2 ways noted of how to get rid of it. And that's remove curse, which I believe is a 3rd level spell. Yeah, it's a 3rd level spell. So remove curse or wish. So we're gonna make it a quest because I think that's more fun. Just drink Quicksilver. Ooh, baby. Last Saturday, me and my group were talking about the healing potion stuff. Well, tell your DM about these updated prices. And if they really want to charge a premium, they can use my ×3 modifier. You'll note that everything has 3 prices. You have the normal base price. You have the ×0.8 modifier, which is your low. Generally what you can get for bartering. In some cases, you're getting a pretty good deal. You're getting 10 gold off, 20 gold off, 30 gold off, depending on the price of the item. Or you have our high modifier. And that's ×3 the normal price. This is generally shown in places that have scarce trade or are sort of lacking in supplies. So they're going to charge you a premium. So a healing elixir goes back to its normal price of 50 gold. A greater healing elixir becomes 150, superior 300, supreme 450, the warden's ointment becomes 375, things like that. My DM watches your channel, so you might be listening. Nice. Hello, Tatsuyu's DM. In 3.5, if I remember right, eating a sprig of belladonna within an hour of the bite gave you a chance to make a fortitude save again. But the belladonna also poisoned you. See, I love shit like that, Agatine. That's dope. Go scrounge through the forest. Chew on some belladonna. Immediately throw up. Start like convulsing a little bit. Make that save. You failed that save, you're a Lycan now. So, we've also priced all of our combat items. Anti-venoms are 3 gold, bandages 5 silver, burn salves 5 silver, medicinal herbs 1 gold, milk-soaked linens 3 gold, neutralizing powder, clotting powder, and ablative powder all 1 gold. Shimmering powder, 25 gold. Smelling salts, 5 gold. Stimulants, 25 gold. 1d6 strength, and then another 2d6 strength damage as a secondary. Ooh, I like that. Our shovels, because they are consumable now, and you have a chance of saving them, are 2 gold. And our sledgehammers are 5 gold. We have our campfire kit, which allows players to use custom abilities if they rest in a dungeon. So a campfire kit sort of incentivizes the players to rest in a dungeon instead of pushing on, or instead of retreating back to the entrance. We have our armor repair kit, which is 5 gold. The blasphemous idol and holy beads are 10 gold. The knotted tug rope, speed bag, and whetstone are all 5 gold. And these are all things that give you a percentage chance at the start of your turn to gain a buff. Impermeable poultice, clotting, soothing, clarifying, stimulating poultices are all 15 gold. They take an hour to apply, and they give you resistances to certain conditions or buffs. Wax inoculant is the same thing. You sort of meditate over the candles for an hour, and until your next long rest, you get advantage against saving throws to give you diseases. Leeches remove 1 disease, generally the oldest disease that you have. So if you have hemic rot, and then you have dysentery, and you got hemic rot first, it's going to remove the hemic rot. Nightshade concoction, the chunkiest item on here, 75 gold, gives you advantage on all death saving throws until the start of your next long rest. So it lasts for a whole day. Now we have our combat items. Combat items are a little interesting. We have our noisemaker at 8 gold. We have our chalk dust at 20. Our bear trap at 10. Crow's feet at 20. Incendiary cocktail at 10. And Tarosi fire grenade at 25. Ichor bomb at 10. Plague grenade at 25. Spike ball 10. Fragmentation grenade 20. Thunderclap grenade is 15. A smoke grenade is 20. An otherworldly fragment is 50. And a healing mist grenade is 25. Imagine dying from dysentery. He's a nice guy. Nice. So, this is our stress items. Laudanum is 5 gold. Pipe tobacco and the whiskey flask are 3 gold. Whiskey bottle is 10 gold. Candles and chocolate, playing cards, dartboard, all 3 gold. A whiskey barrel is 25 gold. Pipe weed is 8. Humming incense, 10. A meditative totem and the whittling tools are 15. The chapters of the Dragon's Lance and Under the Allfather's Gaze are 20. Mineral-rich spring water, the wine, and the Adventurer's Feast are all 35. And for the full books, the Dragon's Lance and Under the Allfather's Gaze are 40 gold. Now we got into our weapons, which are relegated by groups. We have a hand axe, battle axe, great axe, war axe, executioner's axe, and our Urgrosh. A hand axe is 5 gold. Battle axe is 15. Great axe is 30. War axe is 30. Executioner axe is 30. And the Urgrosh is 15. A chapter's 20 gold? Yes. %. For a single person. Mineral-rich spring water removes 30% and it heals you. The wine is 30%, but you share it with another person. Elden Ring spoiler? I was thinking, would it be ideal to utilize the Underdark to hide something like the Frenzied Flame? Oh, that'd be really cool. That'd be really dope, Chris. Could a token like a locket or a miniature portrait be a stress item? I guess you could fluff a meditative totem that way. Absolutely, Agatine. Absolutely. You could fluff a lot of this stuff. And honestly, you could just apply the stress reduction to just about anything. I thought it was like 6% stress. No. So the books, the full books Legion, remove 60%. 60% of your stress threshold. So for somebody like Avael, that is 36 stress removed. For somebody like Fenrir or Hydiel, that's 47 stress for reading the book. For a chapter, 30%. Avael's removing 18 stress. Fenrir and Hydiel are removing 20 stress or 23 stress. So these are big chunky stress removers. We have our axes, we have our bows, short bow, long bow, great bow, 25, 30, 35. Crossbows are more mechanically complex, and they appear to be way more pricey than I thought they were going to be, just by comparing them between 4E and 5E. Hand crossbow is 75 gold, a light crossbow, 25 gold, a heavy crossbow, 50, and a repeating is 35. Apparently the hand crossbow, for some fucking reason, is so complex, it's 75 gold. Flail, heavy flail are 10 and 25 respectively. A whip, a bull whip, cat o' nine tails, spike tipped whip, and chain whip is 5, 15, 15, 20, 25. Warhammer is 15. A throwing hammer is 2 gold. A maul is 30. A great star is 40. A lucerne hammer is 30. A crag hammer is 20. And a mordenkrad is 40. I can see a lot of potential of this for fluffing for a character. Yeah, instead of like sharing a bottle of wine, maybe you brew a pot of tea. Yeah. Long sword, 15. Bastard sword, 30. Great sword, 50. Scimitar, 10. Double-bladed scimitar, 40. A khopesh, 20. A scythe, 5. Falchion, 25. Broadsword, 20. Full blade, 75. Flamberge, 75. Zweihander, 75. There'll be extra bonuses if the book actually interests the PC. Like, let's say a Taroshi individual getting much more out of the Dragon's Lance than, say, one from Carousel. That's very noodly, Legion. Maybe we can get into some stuff like that, or like, if you have certain quirks, for example, like, if a player has a certain quirk, they get more from reading the smut book or visiting the brothel, stuff like that. Dagger, 2 gold. Short sword, 10. Sickle, 2 gold. Rapier, 25. Parrying, 15. Kukri, 25. And a double sword, 40. Club, 1 gold. Great club, 2 gold. Light mace, 3 gold. Mace, 5 gold. Morning star, 10 gold. War pick, 15. Light war pick, 10. Heavy war pick, 20. Serrated war pick, 15. Glaive, 25. Halberd, 25. Pike, 15. Quarterstaff, 5. Javelin, 2. Spear, 5. Long spear, 10. Great spear, 25. So we did normal, low, and high prices on everything. So everything is fully priced out armor-wise, which is great. And if we do the silver standard in the future, these all become silver item pieces. So it's definitely something I want to try out. Where things like gold become much more important. So now we're gonna make our armor. Okay. Maybe some single hit duration armor that you can stack on top of your current armor. Like the armor plates you put in some SWAT vest. Oh, like ballistic armor? That'd be really fucking cool. That's one of the few things I like from Warzone in Call of Duty is getting shot and then you sort of replace your vest. You put in new plates. I think that's pretty neat. Maybe that could be something. Okay, so we have Gift Weave armor, Mind Weave armor, Efreet Weave armor, and Mind Patterned armor. These are all light cloth armors, and these are all masterwork armor. How about doing that as a talisman that you attach to your armor? A paper slip with a wax seal. Oh, you know, we talked about those wax seals. We talked about those before. It's a way that like knights sort of show their strengths and everything like that, or like their accolades, is they get those wax seals imbued onto their pauldrons. So maybe we can do some stuff like that. Like you get a wax seal on your armor, and you get a pretty hefty bonus. Like a consumable piece of armor that they would use a reaction to take the hit to either reduce the damage or increase their AC for a turn. Yeah, that seems like a cool item to me. Kind of curious how these armors work. Hey, Element. Can you imagine other cultural equivalents like Panicus Sigil or whatever, but the mechanics would be the same? Yeah, that could be really cool. Could make the seal / talisman its own sort of item class, like grenades. I like that. That's something we could work on. Let me make a little note of that. Hold on. I like that item actually. I think that sounds pretty cool. Armors. PC bonus. Okay. I made a little note of it. I put it on my to-do list. That seems pretty cool. Let's get the main armors and such out of the way first. And then maybe we could look on some seals. Have a persistent effect until spent. Include potential effects when removed. Put a wax seal on it. Yeah, all right. Lower tier just reduces damage for a small portion. Wow, the stronger stuff boosts up their AC. I like that. It fits in with the Darkest Dungeon or Witcher preparing for specific missions vibes. I agree. I really think it's dope. Of like a player sitting there and then getting like this wax seal imbued onto their pauldron, and then they head out to the fight and they've prepared it so they can take like for an encounter. This seal protects them from like necrotic damage, and they're fighting a bunch of undead creatures. And at the end of the battle, the seal breaks. Ooh, I just had like an RP moment in my head. Ooh, that's pretty dope. Speaking of the to-do list, that thing could probably loot my house by now. Hey. Hey, wait a minute. Perhaps a protection seal kit too then? Something they can prepare themselves? Ooh. That could be fun. You could do some stuff with like the lost signet of the king that makes a special seal. That'd be dope. That would give, I feel like that would give marshals a little bit more to do during combat. Or before combat, right? Wizards are out there preparing their spells, and generally marshals are just sort of sitting around. But if marshals had the opportunity to make like seals, like you get blessed holy wax, and then you need to burn over consecrated flames with a pure silver stamp. Oh my god. Jesus. We're getting into some like big Warhammer vibes. I like it. Oh. So it's all on me. Added armor did not exist in 4th edition. Feels very paladin. Agreed. Perhaps learning the different seals could be a craft, with the recipes for more powerful ones being quest complete, like the necrotic resistance one you used, for example. Yeah, I think that could be fun. We're making a whole new system now. That's a whole new system. I need to pull up my calculator. I have an idea for another item class, actually, but armor first. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep the games this week. Yes, we will have games this week. What do I want to do? You know what? We'll do the multiplier by 4. How do I want to price armor? Of course, Sinjo, of course. I guess we'll do normal prices for now. I'll try and figure it out after. See if yeah, we'll do it that way. Huh. Ah, padded is cloth armor. Basic clothing. Interesting. Ah, that's cute. We'll make that too then. Everybody's clothing is basically 4 pounds. A good guide stone for armor, I think, would be its commonality. By that, I mean stuff like chainmail would often be made in bulk for soldiers, town guards. Plate, on the other hand, would normally be worn by knights. True. Very true. Of that, I agree. Wood armor? I think that's a mastercraft or a masterwork armor, Legion. Is like wood armor. Like a very particular tree type steel. Actually, hold on. What is that? We could make splint bark. Splint bark armor. We could make that. I think there's something like it. But we'll probably make it masterwork armor. Just to save ourselves the issue. I mean, literal wooden logs. Oh, God. Dusk wood in 3.5 could be made into breastplates, lighter than steel. I know in some Viking styles of fighting, they made shields that were light enough to be penetrated by enemy swords. It stuck like softer wood. Nice. Let's make we'll make a splint bark armor then, because I like the idea of like a splint bark. Also, because Lamau, then I can trick my friends into using a RuneScape item. Smile. I sent something in inspiration. Oh my God. Anime APC! Is it fucking covered in wood? Oh. It deflects off RPGs? That's amazing. We're going to make spiked plate as well. So we're going to make splint bark armor. Then we're going to make spiked plate now. Hydrate very well. Hey, what's up, Justin? Currently, we're making armor right now. That heavy is. And Tough armor is reinforced with additional plates designed to break the vulnerable bars. The first time an encounter, a critical hit is scored against your receivable wearing tough armor. Holy shit. That's cool. Firefighter has a good system for armor. Oh yeah? And apparently a new module. Hey, it's all content, baby. I can't help myself, apparently. I'm currently looking up some more medium armor, so that's why I'm quiet right now. Forge mail, spirit mail, scale mail, worm scale mail, elder scale, plate armor, war plate, god plate. Oh wow, plate armor was only 50 gold. We're not far off. The ultimate armor said, baby strapped across your whole body. Mr. Rex also made the new system for armor as well. Oh really? Armor redesigned PDF. Yeah, full plate is still 1500 in 5th edition, but in 4th edition, it's listed as 50 gold. It's very interesting. Also, it has the tough quality. Tough quality means that the first time you get hit with a critical hit in an encounter, you nullify the crit. After that, you get crit again, you're fucked. Fourth Ed really wanted you to have your ideal basic gear early. I like it, but you know, I like rewarding plate mail based on like backgrounds and stuff. So we probably won't do that. Or he had different priorities, I guess. A lot of ways, it's more of a successor to the Mancher system. Throws your crit power back at you. Also, the weights of everything are completely different. Hide armor in 5th edition weighs 12 pounds. Hide armor in 4th edition weighs 25 pounds. It's very odd. I never understood how hide could be better than leather. I don't think it is, brother. It only has a max dex modifier of 2. So the highest armor class you can get with hide armor is 14. Oil leather can take a lot. I believe it. You can refluff it to be laminar armor. There are some things that make absolutely no sense to me with 5e, like padded armor giving disadvantage to stealth, but still having the same AC as laminar is in leather armor. The hide armor only has the same bonuses. What is laminar? Never heard of that. Kind of like Roman armor? Oh. I used the wrong word. I was thinking of the samurai type armor. Oh. Plate. Okay, there's plate, and then there's plate armor, and then there's full plate. What's the difference? Heaviest type of armor made of sharp plates of metal, similarly resilient material. Plate provides the most armor protection. Cost for its superior fortification is mobility and agility. You get a -2 check while wearing plate, and you lower. Full plate is a better version. You get a less bonus to it. But the dwarves are loath to admit it. Human smiths crafted the first suit of full plate for use of mounted knights. Of course, the dwarves are quick to add, they did perfect those initial flawed designs. Among all kinds of heavy armor, full plate offers unmatched protection and flexibility. Taking off, take care. All right, brother. I'll catch you around. With or without chainmail? Doesn't say. It is mundane armor, though. And plate doesn't give anything. Plate is just plate. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make full plate. Then we're gonna make flaked plate. These are still mundane armors. I assume plate has chainmail as the joints, whereas full plate is more advanced stuff with all the fancy joint protection. That's a good way to look at it. Half plate, right up here. No noble or king style plate armor? We'll probably get into that with the masterwork armor, because we're gonna make masterwork armor as well. That's where things like splint bark are gonna come in. Splint bark is a light. A quote-unquote light heavy armor for spellcasters. Just woke up from a nap. How's stream? How's it going, Sycophant? We're pricing out armor right now. That's clearly the chain's new armor. Oh my god, Legion. Ooh. Thank you, Sinja. Very good, very good. Oh yeah, baby. Only fit for the new up-and-coming High King. They're gonna get him murdered. Leaf armor? Oh, there's actual wooden armor at 3.5. The suit of leather armor has plates of fire-treated wood sewn over vital areas. Though not as effective as metal armor, it offers better protection than leather alone. Unlike metal armor, the wood is slightly buoyant. The armor check penalty for swimming in this armor is 0. Oh! Well, ain't that purty? I assume plate has taken the place of banded armor. Banded mail? I like that. We're gonna add wood armor. Wood armor is a light armor. How much does it cost? It costs 20 gold. So it goes right above studded wooden leather. Costs 20 gold. The Highbury. It weighs 25 pounds. Why does it weigh so much? Holy shit! It weighs so much! God damn, boy! I think we're gonna make it weigh. Oh. 25 is a lot. How much does regular leather armor weigh? Studded leather weighs 20 pounds. Jesus. That's a lot for a non-rogue wearing fuck. You know, it's not too different from 4th edition either. Studded leather weighed 28 pounds. Is this actually wooden armor, or are you just wearing a canoe? I think it's actual wooden armor. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wow. You can make light wood armor and heavy wood armor? Oh, true. Could we make plywood? Any exotic metal types you're considering? Any effects with these exotic metals? Yes. Yes, I am. Smile. Mithril is obviously one of those exotic metals. But that might be for magic specifically. I've tried to make my own materials, but I end up making something, and then I look, and lo and behold, it's already been made. I think we're gonna... I want it to be heavier than leather, obviously. But not as heavy as studded. We're gonna make it 17 pounds. You can make heavy wood armor out of ebony? This is heavier than leather pants grab. What's up, gamer? Thanks for the 19 months. Fellow streamer Sizzle Bacon. Look at that streamer over there. Look at that. Look at that streamer. Oh my god. Oh my god. A fellow streamer in my chat? Hello, streamer. Soon to be affiliate Sizzle Bacon. Are we making it like actual heavy wood armor? Like, actually, let's see if there's anything even remotely close to that first off. It's easier to just steal when the work's done for you. Fortress plate? That sounds cool as fuck. What is fortress plate? Fortress plate. Heavy armor. Cost 2,100 gold. Weight 75 pounds. Armor bonus +8. Max dex bonus 0. Check. Armor check penalty -7. I don't know what that means. This dwarf forged armor features layers of overlapping plates molded to deflect projectiles, especially those from firearms. Whenever you are the target of a ranged weapon attack that would ignore your armor bonuses, you add half the fortress plate's armor bonus to your AC against that attack. Oh, that's pretty cool. Don't forget Dwarven Mountain Plate, aka Fuller Plate. Oh boy. I like Stone Plate. Oh yeah, there is actual stone plate. This armor is crafted by Dwarven smiths from alchemically strengthened plates of basalt. Stone plate is heavy and unwieldy, but offers incredible protection to the wearer. It's primarily used by Dwarven druids who cannot wear metal armor. That's cool as fuck. I like it. We're gonna add that too. AC penalty applied to most physical skilled rolls, so most paladins never put points into climb and had huge negatives to getting up a ladder. Oh, that's brutal. I think stone plate should weigh way more than 75 pounds. We're gonna make it weigh 80. Plate armor. This armor, made of tableware, has been constructed by goblins who completely misunderstood the concept. Golem? Hey, brother. I got 2 jobs. Let's go. Fuck yeah, man. Congratulations. I wish you all the best of luck. What is field plate? Ah. Interesting. I think that's splint. Yes, sir, it is splint. I'm on cloud 9. I'm on cloud whatever for feeling amazing. Hell yeah, brother. 75 GP. Flint is 200 GP. Plate is 1500 GP. Oh, you know what? We could actually make the field plate. Because the field plate is lower armor class and it costs less. Right? So it's something that a player could like strive for type deal. Field plate weighs 50 pounds. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Working on armor? Yes, sir. Or he had scale armor? Oh yeah, it did. Scale armor. Overlapping pieces of highly durable materials, such as steel or even dragon scales, make up scale armor. Despite its heaviness, scale is surprisingly easy to wear. Its straps and buckles are made adjustable and able to fit snugly on the body. Huh. Yeah, field plate Agatine, I could see being on like the bodies of like your elite guard. Your Praetorians type deal. Actually, no, you would probably have your Praetorians in full plate. Your field plate would be like your field commanders. It also had no stealth penalty. Yeah, that's dope. That's heavy armor? What? Oh, yeah. Scale armor. Scale mail. Fuck it. Let's make both. What armor? I was thinking of making a set of armor that looks cool, but are made to trick players into buying, but I think that'd be too mean. It won't work. Oh yeah, brother. If you're gonna do some stuff like that, you better give your players the opportunity to get like their money back or revenge. You could do stuff like that. You can make it a whole quest, just as long as your players sort of feel rewarded at the end, like they got their money back and they actually got something at the end, right? It wasn't just a swindle and then they had to go get their money back. There should be something attached to it. Would Marius be Coressian? Yeah, he'd be Coressian. Were you uncover the scam ring? Yeah, absolutely. Uncover the scam ring, report it to the local lord, get a huge reward for it. What do we price scale armor? The scale mail is 50 gold. And it's a 14 dex, or 14 plus 2 dex disadvantage on stealth. Whereas scale armor in 4th edition is a 17 armor class. Should we price it the same as a breastplate? Because it's effectively the same thing, right? We could do a 15 armor class plus 2 dex for 17 total. And you don't get disadvantage on stealth. I have no idea what the fuck she's doing. I assume she's having a great time. So we want to charge about the same price as a breastplate? You know what? Let's do 300. I'm down to do 300 GP as a medium armor. Because it's more than Splint. And Splint is the same thing. Splint is a 17 armor class, but you get disadvantage on stealth rolls. Instead, it's going to be 300 for scale armor. And you do not get disadvantage on stealth roll. But you get the same armor class as Splint for being a medium armor.
My mind is still lashed onto those consumable armor pieces. It's so simple, I didn't know how I never thought of to use it. Now my mind's racing about how I can be used for those. I love this community. It's dope, brother. That's a fair option. Nice. We'll stick with 300 gold. We'll see if players even want to buy it, right? Maybe they'll be like, nah, I'm going to save up. $240. And then it's on the higher end, it's 900 GP. So, really not something they have to worry about, but literal scale armor. This armor has a minor enchantment that lets you accurately guess of objects you look at. You know the price of everything. Smile. Scale armor is 45. This scale... There is like no... Oh, interesting. All right, you bunch of meme lords. Splint's 55. Interesting. I think we're gonna make it. Okay. Full plate. Full plate is the better version. It has tough. We're gonna charge more. I think still an 18 armor class, but it has the tough property attached to it. I think we're going to charge. I think we're going to charge $17.50 for full plate. What do you guys think of $17.50 for full plate? It's the same armor class as plate armor, but it comes with the tough bonus. Feather armor. This armor is made of interlocking feathers. The tough bonus is really interesting. Tough armor is reinforced with additional plates designed to protect vulnerable areas. The first time in each encounter a critical hit is scored against your armor class while you're wearing tough armor, the critical hit becomes a normal hit. So it's a one-time adamantine buff every encounter. And I think that's really fucking cool. So it's like a specialty mundane armor, right? I think that's pretty dope. Hey, Ruffian. No need to apologize, brother. We've just been working on armor so far. What do we think? $17.50? Or should we make it a little bit more? A little bit more? Here, hold on. Hold on.
How about you hold this?
No.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll eat these wontons by myself.
Very good. Eat up, you hungry bitch.
I am.
You been listening?
Oh,
Have you been listening?
a little bit.
Nice. What do you think?
I think I'm gonna choke on wontons.
Oh boy.
Blech. They're a little hot.
I made a poll. Vote.
Is full plate armor just an 18 AC still?
It's an 18 AC, but you get the tough trait.
What does that do?
Tough is a one-time during an encounter that you get hit with a crit, you nullify the crit. So once during an encounter, when you get hit, boom, it nullifies that crit, makes it a normal hit. It is a specialty plate. What was the lore of it?
What does field plate do?
Field plate is a lighter version of plate armor. It is a 17 armor class plus 1 dex modifier, making it an 18. This heavy armor is similar to full plate, but lighter in construction, sacrificing a bit of protection for greater flexibility and mobility.
Oh. Interesting.
It's every encounter, Legion. It's every encounter. Do you get hit during a fight and you get crit? Boom. Goes away. Get hit again? Boom. Goes away. So field plate is like the lesser version of plate armor. You have plate, which is the regular version, things you'd see like knights wearing, right?
Yeah.
Full plate is stuff that you'd see like sort of Knights of the Realm wearing.
Easily 2K or more. That's the embroidered shit, 2K.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's like, this isn't replacing plate. This is like a step above plate, right?
Yeah, it has like a sort of imbuement to it.
Yeah, this is shit that only like, not even regular nobility would wear, but like champions would wear.
That's great.
Even
way
like
to put it.
Monday. Then yeah, I would say 2K or more. This is clearly shit that you don't purchase. This is shit that's given to you by like the realm. Or you're given enough money to purchase it by the realm.
Yeah, it's generally like the realm is like, hey, we like you. We don't have a set made, but we're gonna give you enough money to go to our blacksmith to get you a set made. So go on down to the Warden blacksmith, get yourself fitted, and they're gonna make you a set of full plate armor.
Yeah, I mean that's basically the best mundane armor you can get.
I mean, there's
In last.
there's spiked plate as well.
That just sounds like regular plate, but you hate yourself.
Spiked plate, it's very similar to Kirk. Where like if you get grabbed and you pull away, like you rip yourself, like you break a grapple, it has the barbed property, which you deal a number of damage to the creature that grappled you. So like you get grappled, you break free of the check, and it's like 2 plus the armor's bonus. Gosh, I
What
know
is-
we voted on 1800, but I think I'm gonna make it actually 2K.
What?
Yeah, I know, democracy, right, baby?
What is stone plate?
Stone plate is really interesting. Stone plate is created by dwarven stonesmiths from alchemically strengthened plates of basalt. Stone plate is heavy and unwieldy, but offers incredible protection to its wearer. It is primarily used by dwarven druids who cannot wear metal armor. It is a 19 armor class, but you need a really high strength bonus to wear it. So
I think
imagine
stone
the
plate-
mundane version of Sir Gareth Denham's armor.
Right.
That's basically what it is.
I would put stone plate at 20 AC and then field plate at 19 AC.
Field plate?
Sorry, not field plate, full plate.
Ah, okay.
And then jack up the price. Well, See, I was gonna say like this is like the stuff that Grail Knights would wear, but I guess Grail Knights would actually wear magical armor.
Yeah, these are all mundane versions.
Yeah. Hmm.
That's a tomb for anyone who can't wear it. Hey,
What? No.
This armor will be your tomb.
Start fat rolling.
We're just creating trenches. We're gonna make it 85 pounds. I think
Alright.
spiked plate. I think spiked plate is what we're gonna make 1750, because it's the same bonuses as plate armor. The only difference is that you get like a little, like you have like a barbed appearance, right? You're a little bit more menacing. So we have ringmail, chainmail, splint, field plate, plate, spiked plate, full plate, stone plate. And there's probably more. Like I saw like fortress plate, which looked really fucking cool.
I have a feeling that's the 20 AC one.
Fortress plate has like, it's very specific, right? It's very specific for 3.5. But like, yeah, apparently like guns would ignore armor class bonuses, but fortress plate would add like your AC bonus against those like attacks and shit like that.
That's pretty. I kind of like the guns are just OP when it comes to armor.
Just fucking punches a
I
hole
like
through your
that.
plate.
I like that little sliver of realism. And all the knights are mad because you're just gunning them down.
We also made wooden armor, which is another light armor. It's in between leather and studded leather.
Wait, what?
We made wooden leather armor. So this suit of leather armor has plates of fire-treated wood sewn over vital areas. Though not as effective as metal armor, it offers better protection than leather alone. Unlike metal armor, the wood is slightly buoyant. The armor check penalty for swimming in this armor is 0. So with studded being, what was studded again? Instead of Grail Knights, think of it more as the stuff the Royal Guard could wear, maybe? Super protective and ornate, but not on par with what a knight going on a quest would need. For full plate?
Actually, you know what? There should be an ornamental plate,
Yeah.
which it like does it all it does is it gives you regular plate mail AC, right? But it's super expensive, and what it does, it gives you like bonuses to like intimidation and persuasion. Because it's basically like dress regalia.
Oh, yeah, Agatine was mentioning that, like parade armor.
Mm-hmm. But it's like some outrageous. I mean, it's got like gold and shit on it, so it's like 5,000 gold or some shit.
I mean, this looks expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
I mean, this is the shit that you go out, you're dripped out. You know, you got the fucking purple cape.
Parade armor of Henry II of France. It is golded and like gilded. Yeah. For example, one country's parade armor may be a chain shirt, tabard, leather greaves, and a winged helm. If you're wearing a country's parade armor, you gain a +2 circumstance bonus on diplomacy and intimidate checks to influence a person from that country. Depending on the country, parade armor may be crafted from leather, metal, or a mix of both. Oh, that's really dope. Ah. So there's a light parade armor and a heavy parade armor. That's pretty cool. Why don't we make parade armor for all three? Light, medium, and heavy.
Wouldn't light armor be like essentially nobleware?
Oh. Paraded armor
Like what?
may be a chain shirt, tabard, leather greaves, and a winged helm.
Mm.
So it could be anything, really. You could also have a weapon equivalent, ceremonial swords. This does nothing but look really cool on my hip.
It would be pretty funny to just have armor that is just really cool.
You wear it specifically for like balls and festivals and everything like that.
Yeah. Pretty much to show off while going around town.
That could be fun. Let's make that then. Let's make light parade armor. Let's make a medium parade armor, and then let's make a heavy parade armor. I think that could be a lot of fun. These will probably be limited. Like the parade armors are probably like custom made type deal.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, because like they're basically made for like specific events or for like certain families, right? It's not like you're just gonna walk around. I mean, I guess you could walk around just decked out in fully gold plate armor if you just want to look like the biggest asshole ever.
Guys, check out the cold skin I unlocked.
Gosh. So it says, at least in this one, parade armor is 25 gold as a light variant. You get an armor class bonus of 3, and you get a max dex bonus of 5.
Huh.
So how do we work this into 5th edition?
Reach me.
Don't get caught wearing it without permission. I could see it going down as well as a non-marine walking around in dress blues. Abso-fucking-lutely. Holy shit, you get some stolen valor shit going on. A bunch of soldiers roll up. What the fuck is that? Why your medal's all fucked up?
Yeah, imagine looting parade armor and then you just like wear it casually around town.
That's a great like player moment. Holy shit, is that a great player moment? Like fighting like breaking the law and you kill like a guy wearing parade armor. You loot his armor, player puts it on, and suddenly that's a whole quest hook. Is people around town are like treating him like the soldier until actual soldiers roll up.
Yeah, a different guy in parade mail walks up and the player's like, "How do you do?" And he's like,
Looks him up and down.
"Hey,
About
Jim.
something wrong.
Hey, Jim, you look different today, Jim."
That's real weird. You know, our armor has our names on it. Looks down.
There's like the family crest on the shield, and he's like, "Oh, that's weird.
Ah,
You don't.
look like you're a part of the Raven's Eye. Weird.
You know, I only know one guy in this town who's part of the Raven's Eye. You don't look like him.
That's so. I came looking for him today.
I haven't seen him all day."
The other soldiers beginning to draw their weapons.
Oh.
It's kind of reskin studded. Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
So let's up the price a little bit. Let's make it 75 gold.
I'd double the price.
Oh, 150?
I mean, this is essentially studded leather, but you put all of the expensive like fashion that you can on the armor. So to me, it makes sense that if parade armor specifically costs a shit ton, because it's supposed to look like you're rich, basically.
That's a great way to
It's
do it.
made to show off.
That's a great, like you'd roll into town, you'd see the militia, right? You'd see the militia if it's like a knight owned, like sort of vassal, right? Like it's a knight lord who's basically running it. He has his militia, and then you roll into his manor, and he has all of his like men at arms are wearing parade armor.
Exactly.
That's how you differentiate them.
Exactly. It's meant. It's expensive, specifically so adventurers like us can't just buy parade armor and walk around like a bunch of assholes.
I like that. I like a person trying to be like, yeah, I'll take a set of parade armor, and the blacksmith goes, "What the fuck?
Wha-
Who are you?"
Oh, you must have been commissioned by the Lord. No, I just want it. What?
What? All right, I'll see your commission writ then. You don't have one.
You're
Get the
just
fuck
buying
out.
it. What's the occasion? Are you like an out of house noble without your armor? Or you just
Not-
want it?
I just want.
Sets
Oh.
down hammer. Get the fuck out. Parade armor is something that a blacksmith laughs at you out the door when you ask for it. Yes. You come in without like a commission writ or anything like that, asking for parade armor, and they're gonna fucking mock you.
Yeah, it's like going into like Belk and you're like, "Hey, I need cashmere. You got cashmere on you?"
Here's
The
my.
employee's looking at you like you're fucking crazy.
The fuck did you just say?
Imagine asking Catherine, "Hey, do you got any parade armor on you?
Let's
Yeah,
say
any
we-
cashmere sweaters in the town of Eleanor?"
The fuck did you just say?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna make the medium parade armor just a flat 1,000.
All right.
It's gonna have the same bonus as half plate,
Nice.
but obviously be more rizzed out.
Maybe the light plate and the medium plate, because that's still, I mean, that's within the bounds of expense for most people. Well, for like mercenaries, right? I could see somebody making light parade armor. Like, oh, you must be like wanting to, like, maybe there's like a ball and you're a mercenary and you're trying to get like hooked up with like a lord's daughter or some shit, you know?
Mm.
But when you start asking for like parade plate mail, that's when people are going to look at you a little funny.
What the fuck? I could see
Well-
it because it's meant to represent like allegiances to like countries and everything, right? So Light and medium, I could still see being made for a player, if they have like an allegiance to a territory or a country, what have you, right? So like, you guys could roll in and get medium parade armor made because you're going to go to the capital, right? The capital of the Etenmore. So I could see it being like everybody gets dressed up in parade armor, everybody's dripped out, and they're there to sort of show allegiance to House Ashford, to the Etenmore. Parade plate armor, though. Parade plate armor, I could only see a player getting their hands on if it is commissioned for them. Sounds perfect for a heist quest line. Gotta bribe the local blacksmith to make you some parade armor of the local noble to sneak in. That's perfect, actually. That'd be a great quest line. I can imagine a guard trolling an adventurer with that. Yes, I know where you can get some good armor and ask for parade armor. Oh shit. Yeah, go on. Just go ask the blacksmith for some parade armor. Like, if you show up dressed as a noble wearing golden jewelry, it might not be questioned. You show up as a scruffy ruffian, though. You could also probably get a writ as a quest reward for only showing true loyalty to the lord/lady. Still comes off as like walking into a police station and asking for just a uniform. Hey, can I get a uniform? Solomime, welcome. Catch all the lunkers? I will certainly try. Smile. Should the parade armor lose 1 AC and gain +2 to... I still think it should get its diplomacy checks. 100%. I think you should get a persuasion, intimidation, and deception checks while wearing parade armor at the cost of like actual armor class. I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah.
What are we charging for it?
Oh God.
For parade plate mail.
Yes.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's see. So what does it offer? It's basically plate mail, right? It's not like full plate.
It's not full plate. So what it does is I think we should actually make it field plate armor. Like in terms of armor class, so a 17 AC. But while you're wearing it, while in that territory, you get a +2 to any charisma checks you make.
I would say not necessarily because of the use, but because of the narrative. I'd say between like 3,000 to 5,000, somewhere in that range.
Agatine and Golo both said 3,000 and 5,000.
Yeah.
I like it being 3,000. I think 3,000 is like an additional 1,000 on top of a full plate price. But you get less armor, but you get like charisma bonuses. I think 4K split the difference, 4,500. 4,500 does not split the difference between 3,000 and 5,000.
I think you're right. 3,000. If it's field plate, 3,000 is probably.
I think 3,000 is a nice bonus. I'd say no money. You need a writ from a lord. Well, I want to give it a price for me, for my sake, because maybe there is like a shoddy blacksmith who will sell you a set of parade plate armor for 3,000 gold because he's low on his, he's down bad. I want there to be the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
6K if it's the full plate variant? Oh my god.
I don't think it should be the full plate variant because, I mean, it's parade plate mail. Generally,
if you're getting in combat with that, something wrong happened.
Yeah, you don't go into combat with the ornamental stuff.
Wait. Wait, let me get out of this. As the Morling is charging you.
Yep.
I like that. I like what we've made so far. This is nice. This is some world building.
This is good.
What are we charging for the stone plate armor though?
Is that even something that most people can even make?
Dwarves make it.
Dwarves.
It's a specialty craft.
Ooh. We're also 3,000.
Also 3,000?
It's literal stone. It's probably only able to be made by dwarves with like a certain, like Beskar armor. Like
It is.
basically,
It's alchemically treated basalt.
Yeah, it sounds expensive.
If you're buying it from a sketchy blacksmith, would the players be sneaking into a castle then? Yeah, probably cool. 4K GP and a dwarven ale for good luck. There you go, laddie.
I like agatines.
2K for the dwarves, 4K for anyone else? Ooh. I do like that. I believe... Actually, what we could do... Stone plate. So stone plate, as listed in 3.5, is 1,800 gold.
Mmm.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to list it as 1,800.
Mm.
And then for anybody else, they'll get the high cost price. If you're not a dwarf asking for stone plate and you do not have a good reputation with the dwarves, they're going to charge you the ×3 price. So they're going to charge you 5,400 if you're not a dwarf or in good standing with the dwarves.
Sounds fair.
This is all mundane armor, Couch. We're gonna get to Masterwork, which is a better variant of armors, which introduces crazier stuff, like silkweave armor and shit like that. And this all works as a baseline because now I can enchant all of these, and I can introduce weirder, crazier like reward items. Would you get a discount if you're a druid? Yes, because stone plate is particularly made for druids. So if you are a dwarf druid, you are getting the best deal.
Nice.
They're going to dab you up. Like, what's up, my man? What's good? You want this armor? I got you. You come
Right
in.
this way, King.
You come in as a fucking big ass human asking for stone plate.
Goliath rolls up. You could trick me for stone, right?
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of my store.
How tall are you? 8 foot. Get out.
You fucking half giant. Ooh, if you're a half giant, your ass is definitely getting charged. Full price. Double price. Quadruple price.
Nice. Oh, I love racism. In my fantasy game.
All right. Getting these prices figured out now, baby. You're lucky the price wasn't your life.
So if stone armor is a specialty like dwarf thing, what's the specialty elf stick?
Ooh, that is a great question. I think it's Masterworks stuff is where the specialty elf armor comes in, because usually it always
Okay.
has some magical bonus to it. Like
Awesome.
like
Their
a
skill's gonna be
double-bladed
enchanted.
scimitar is
Yeah.
a superior weapon, but it's made specifically by the Valinor elves. So it has like high crit, it has like a defensive bonus and all that shit. It's wild.
Would they be the ones dealing in like mithril?
I liked my idea of like they both have mithril, but their versions of mithril are completely different. So like for the elves, I wanted their mithril to be more like the glass armor.
Gaudy?
Yeah.
Understood.
Got 1750 for spiked plate. It's 1400. $5,250. What do you think of the silver standard?
The silver what? Give me some context. What are you talking about?
The silver standard is the idea of silver currency being more important. So the way you would do it is you would change how denominations work. So one gold piece is worth 100 silver. One silver piece is worth 100 copper. But you would lower the price of everything. So anything that's worth gold is now worth silver.
Me looking over at the prices with sudden realization. How much did we put parade plate on it? I like that. I like the idea of having that sort of, I don't know, making silver and copper actually worth keeping. Instead of just sort of like the sort of transitory stage from just going straight to gold when you hit about level 5 and you don't care about silver or copper anymore.
That is, so it's something I couldn't do now, right? Because you guys are already so far into the game.
Yeah.
But my next game, I definitely want to try and play with the silver standard. So like, for example, we scroll up and we get a longsword, right? A longsword is 15 gold normally. We instead make it 15 silver. So you guys are like
Right.
actually picking up your copper pieces. You guys are building up towards these items and everything like that. And a reward of like 50 silver to the party actually means something. Where it's
Yeah.
like, hey, I'll give you 5 silver for every goblin head you bring in.
Because I think the biggest thing is that I like the idea of a commoner thinking that gold, like a single gold piece, is really valuable, right? It's like finding a $100 bill on the floor.
Exactly. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Rather than, Brothurst selling us stuff that like is worth several like things of gold, and he's getting like 600 copper and 800 silver and several pounds of gold because out of one shopping trip for like basic supplies.
What about Electrum? What about Electrum?
Bro, I love Electrum. Let's bring it back.
We could actually, because the silver standard suggests using Electrum as like a weird currency. Like a more rare thing, like the standard between silver and gold, which is what it is.
Yeah.
But making it like the 50-cent piece almost. Where like you guys
okay.
kill stuff, you get like 5 silver, and there's 2 Electrum pieces, which is worth 50 silver. So the party goes, oh shit, guys, we just got a gold worth from this
Nice.
fucking monster.
And then we take Electrum off the silver standard and it starts skyrocketing in the stock market. Everyone's doing cryptocurrency, but it's with Electrum. fucking artificers are all now crypto bros.
And so things like a lord telling you, hey, I want you to understand that this thing you're going to go kill is incredibly dangerous. I'm willing to give you all 25 gold each if you complete this quest and bring back proof. That is a fuck ton of money.
Yeah. And so when you find a dragon with a pile of gold they're sleeping on, you're like, holy shit.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
You have to die.
Suddenly, people deciding, do we really care what color the scale is? Because its
Makes
bed is
way
gold.
more sense.
Looks down at the bed of gold.
Its fucking scales are gold. Brandishes sword.
We're rich.
We're rich. I did that in my 4E world. Silver standard. Coins go copper, bronze, silver, electrum, gold, platinum. I'm in. It's something I was very much considering last night when I was coming up with the prices of everything. And I was like, I felt like this would be way more cool if it was all silver.
I agree.
And I started doing research on it and I was like, ah, fuck.
Someone already thought of this.
Somebody thought of it so much, in fact, that they have entire spreadsheets breaking down prices of everything and how it would work in a silver standard.
I mean, I guess that's the advantage of playing a game that's like 40 years old.
Imagine what platinum would do. People would kill you on the street for that shit. Exactly. So that's the thing.
Bruh.
Platinum is like the rarest coin. It's only handed out by like high-end royalty.
Yeah, I feel like platinum isn't even like things that normal people see. Platinum is things that like businesses trade, like guilds trade
Yes.
each other in platinum.
Like the
That's like banking guild
yeah,
stuff.
the Bank of Bravos type deals in platinum.
Yeah.
Can I get a link of that sheet? I didn't save it. I just took a bunch of screenshots.
And then you have that one rich family who's like the platinum lord because he's just fucking wealthy as
Yep.
fuck. That's his shtick.
I wonder if I could convince the party. Be like, hey guys, would you be okay with the silver standard if I bumped everybody's money down?
Smile.
So I take whatever gold you have now and I bump it down to silver. So everything else retroactively has been changed price-wise.
Yeah.
Because that would make copper more meaningful as well. Because now you're paying copper for like staying at an inn.
Yeah, bread now costs copper, which makes a lot more sense than silver.
You would get the guard called on you if you try to pay for stuff with if you rolled into a town and you pulled out a platinum piece, what's gonna happen is if the guard sees you, they're gonna think either you stole it or they're gonna call the other guards and they're gonna go contact the local lord.
Either you're a guild member or a thief.
Yeah, either you're a part of the Artisans Guild, if you are, welcome, or you stole that from a artisan guild, and we're gonna put you in irons.
We're thinking the latter because you didn't announce yourself as I'm from the Artisans Guild as you pulled out the platinum. So
And I
we're
don't-
pretty sure you stole it.
I don't see any seals on you either. So,
Yeah. And you
brandishes
kind of
swords.
smell like manure.
You look like a fucking vagrant, if I'm being honest.
What you mean is a platinum? Isn't it silver? It shines just the same like it.
Oh yeah, you're definitely going to jail. I'm putting you behind bars. Or you stole it from the
It
one that
looks the
stole
same
it from the
color.
Artisans Guild. Yeah, well, you're still going. We're gonna hang you in the morning.
First time?
That was the point of having the dang platinum if I can't spend it. If you're getting platinum, you're a high enough level adventurer where you're dealing not with merchants or like not with like low town merchants anymore. You're dealing with guilds.
Yeah,
You
you're
are
keeping that platinum on you so that you're not dealing with the hoi polloi.
platinum being the John Wick Continental coin. That's a great way to put it. You're going into guilds and commissioning guilds to make you shit with platinum. You go in and say, hey, Our little mercenary band is wealthy enough. We've been paid by the High Lord. We want to commission you to make us an airship. Here is platinum.
Yep.
You're like level 15? Exactly. So the way it would go now is instead of 1,200 gold pieces, it's 1,200 silver pieces.
Others.
2,000 silver pieces. Which, still a lot.
Wait, what would be 12,000 silver pieces?
Field plate. So you would lower everything down to silver pieces.
Yeah.
So instead of 12,000 or 1,200 gold pieces, it's 1,200 silver pieces. But still gold.
I mean, yeah. Like, okay, so what would that translate to in gold? 12,000 silver would be 120 gold, right?
If you're doing the 1 to 10 conversion.
Okay. So how much gold would that be if we're doing the silver standard?
I may have to adjust the price if we're doing 100. It'd be 12 gold.
Okay, that might be... I mean, are we talking about pure gold? Like, how much would that weigh? How much does 12 silver coins or gold coins weigh? Because let's consider it this way. We're not paying with money. We're paying with actual metals. So, for instance, if we're paying 1,200 gold for field plate, how many pounds of gold are we giving this guy for field plate?
Let me see if I can pull up the spreadsheet again for armors.
D&D coins are traditionally 50 to the pound. So 1,200 coins with, let's see, divided by 50.
So,
So field plate,
using the silver standard, plate armor would be 150,000 copper pieces, 1,500 silver pieces, or 15 gold. So getting 25 gold from that lord would mean a fucking lot.
yeah.
Generally, you're generally going to be dealing with a lot of silver.
Yeah.
So you're still building up towards silver, and you may get a gold piece every now and then, which puts you a little bit closer towards that total.
Right.
So it wouldn't be like what happened with Loch Lyra. Like Loch Lyra rewarded like 600 gold, like 3,000 silver, shit like that. It would mostly be 600 silver pieces, 3,000 copper pieces, maybe a gold piece. And the party goes, holy shit, 600 silver? Guys, we're halfway to field plate.
Yep. I mean, with that idea, most peasants would never see gold, which makes sense. Most peasants don't see gold.
And I think it would stop players from being like, here's a gold piece, to like a random fucking farmer. I think it would be like, here's 2 silver pieces, which is still a lot. That's gonna pay for the that's gonna pay for like the farmer's like lifestyle effectively.
Okay, so assuming that 50 gold coins is a pound, 1,200 gold would be 24 pounds of gold for field plate.
Sure. I don't know what metric you're looking at. Are you talking about like the weight of the money?
The weight of the money, because we're talking about gold coins, right? We're not using like paper money here.
We're talking about like actual like currency,
metal.
like tangible weighted money.
Right. How much gold I'm giving you in this coin the worth of this coin is directly impacted on how big it is.
Yeah.
So 1,200 gold is 24 pounds of gold I am giving this person directly to make this field armor.
Yeah.
That's
You
pretty
are-
hefty.
You are so A, you're setting that person up. You are giving them a fuck ton of money. Usually if they're dealing with silver, it's fine. But when you start introducing gold to like a merchant, generally like artisans, like guild artisans are going to be okay with that type of stuff. But you go to a small podunk town and you're like, hey, I want to commission you to make me field plate. And it's like, okay, it's going to be this much silver. And you go, no. I'm paying you in gold. And they go, what? Huh? Yeah, gold. I'm going to pay you in gold.
I mean, that's assuming that the Hodunk town can even has the skill. to make that.
Exactly. You roll up to a
And-
town and you're like, hey, I want you to make me field plate. And the blacksmith's like, I make horseshoes.
Yeah.
What do you want me to make you? Field plate? Sure. It'll take me half a year because I have to learn how to go be an armorer now.
Yep.
You're waiting gold. The fuck, man? Just a casual down payment on a house. I mean, literally. If you pay a blacksmith to make you field plate, you have ensured that that blacksmith doesn't have to work for the rest of the year. That one commission is enough to set them up. So they can be like, yeah, this is all I'm working on. I'm going to close my shop and I'm going to work on this. Don't worry about anything. We'll get this made for you. Fuck. What's everybody doing right now?
I just love that we're talking about this stuff, and instead of getting things done, we're setting up even more
This is what I love about these streams.
projects.
So like an artisan plate is still good. It's worth 100 silver pieces.
Yeah.
Which is a lot. That's, that's half of splint armor. That's a third of scale armor, right? Me not realizing I might give too much gold to my players. I think if you were to do the silver standard, you would very quickly catch yourself. You'd very quickly catch yourself by comparing it to how much they would get. And I feel like you would reward your players a lot more if you were like, guys, the Baron is willing to offer all of you 5 gold each for going out and completing this quest. 5 gold. To a 5th edition player, that's like, what the fuck? Am I
Yeah.
level 0?
Where am I?
To a silver
sewer?
standard 5th edition player, 5 gold is a fucking lot. 3 people could come together and be like, we're going to put our 5 gold, all 3 of us are going to put our 5 gold together, and we're going to buy the fighter armor. We're going to commission a set of plate armor for our player.
Now, maybe that's a bit extreme for gold. What if we went down the middle and said that 1 gold piece was 50 silver?
That's Electrum.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Electrum. We would introduce Electrum. So it would go copper, silver, Electrum, gold,
Gotcha.
platinum. Platinum being the highest fucking end money. I'm talking high lords, high kings, banking guilds. Gold, barons, lords, dukes. Electrum, you're dealing with like petty lords, minor lords, landed knights,
Merchants.
merchants. Silver, the everyday man, town general stores, blacksmiths. Copper, your everyday currency. Copper's going to buy you bread, it's going to buy you meals. Not gonna lie, paying that unknown podunk blacksmith with gold sounds like the start of a really elaborate big picture Takes months in the making, levels of heist planning. The Lord of House Butterfly is offering a gold as a signing bonus sort of thing becomes viable. Absolutely. The local lord is hiring mercenaries. You get a gold piece as a signing bonus. Would platinum replace the tablets you introduced? No. So we would just shift the tablets down. So instead of it being 100 gold worth, it instead becomes 100 silver worth. I can imagine there being a player character who has like a bunch of gold be like, I've come to the realization that I have expired the funds that you all have trusted with me. I have acquired the armor set you see our soldiers wear. Guys, I don't want to alarm you. I took the party currency, the party money, and I bought parade armor. The party slowly turns to look at the fully gilded fighter.
So what do you think?
I think we're gonna kill you and strip you.
Can I get a full plate of platinum armor? Shit like that, like a full set of platinum armor, would be shit you find at the bottom of a mega dungeon in the crypt of an old night lord.
That's like the thing that like the High King wears and no one else.
Exactly. You get that shit, and immediately what's gonna happen is you get a target on your back. The local Thieves Guild wants to know who the fuck you are and how they can separate you from your armor.
Hmm.
The local lord is pissed off because you're wearing better armor than they are. And as a sign of fealty, you should hand it over to them.
So true. I mean, you found it on his land after all. Smile.
Absolutely.
Just rolls up. It's tax time.
Rubbing their hands together. Nice to see you, adventurers. Hand it over.
I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. We're gonna talk about this more when I get back because I really like it.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. I just got done talking to Kellen and Alaric. They both love it. For some reason, I was muted.
Hi.
I don't know why I didn't hit the mute button. Anyway, I just got done talking to Tristan and Adam. They both love it.
Mhm. Nice.
Well, all right then.
They're big fans.
Huge fans.
Huge fans.
That's half
and-
the players. That's all you need.
Doing it the way that we would, nobody's money value would really change. So, like, instead of 8 gold, she would have 800 silver pieces.
Right.
Still a lot,
Yeah.
but good. What's happening now? What'd I miss?
No, nothing. I don't know.
I like that sycophant. Let's go ahead. Let's go up through and start adjusting some prices. So a heal drop, instead of being 5 gold, is 5 silver pieces. The most you're paying for a heal drop or a hail drop is 10 silver pieces. The most expensive healing item that you can buy as an adventurer is a supreme healing potion for 150 silver pieces.
Oh my.
Why doesn't this have a Control F find all replace all feature?
The same reason it didn't have a center all feature.
Where's Idis?
Who?
Idis. He's not here. That dumb bitch.
We miss you.
Where are you?
Can I submit some more book titles? Yeah, sure.
More book titles.
So a hail drop is 5 silver pieces. Anti-venom is 3 silver pieces. A bandage is 5 copper pieces. A burn salve is 5 copper pieces. A medicinal herb is 1 silver piece. Or, if you get down the cheap end, 8 copper pieces. Delicious spiels and sonnets sought from the Sasharine seas of Suna. Jesus.
What?
My eyeballs crossed.
Huh?
I think she's playing.
She's playing Isle again.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came to talk to her and she was like, I'm streaming. And I'm like, no, you're not. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she's streaming.
She was, in fact, streaming. I think she just died recently because she was very, she did not want to talk to me.
Uh-oh.
And I was like, oh, understood. I will return later. Bosom of Angels Long Fallen. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is great world building.
Love the world building.
So, ablative powders are 1 silver piece. Milk-soaked linens are 3 silver pieces. Burn salves and bandages, the cheapest there are 5 copper. Ablative powders on the cheap end are 8 copper. Would be
See,
8
this all this seems all these prices make a lot more sense in my brain than fire freaking gold.
If we're doing 1 silver, I think it would actually be 80 copper. Because it's 1 silver equals 100 copper pieces.
Right.
So it would be 80 copper pieces for ablative powders. 60 copper for bandages.
That still makes more sense. For bandage, like think about it. That's like how common are bandages? Makes way more sense that people are going to be paying 60 copper for a piece of cloth.
Gonna be 40. So a cheap end bandage. Cheap end bandage is gonna be 40 silver pieces. Regular price can be 50 silver pieces. The high end, if you were to get it, because you couldn't get it anywhere else, right? You were down bad. It is 1 silver piece, 50 copper pieces. For the highest end bandages. Like you're in a place where they need it and they don't want to sell it to you. Usually, you're going to get it for the normal or the barter price. Should totally send me the spreadsheet. I'll probably post it. 3 silver pieces, 2 silver pieces, 9 silver pieces. Double check. Okay. I just have to keep remembering that it's every silver piece is 100 copper pieces. I have to remember that. Otherwise, everything looks fine because a shovel is 2 silver pieces, 200 copper pieces.
Yeah.
And there are only a few times where you end up with like having to pay silver and copper.
Okay.
So, a shovel is 2 silver pieces. A sledgehammer is 5 silver pieces. Campfire kit is 5 silver pieces. Armor repair kits, blasphemous idols, shit like that, all silver pieces now. So 5 silver pieces, 10 silver pieces. The poultices become 15 silver pieces. Yeah, so to buy leeches on the cheap end is 22 silver pieces or 2,200 copper pieces.
leeches are 22 silver pieces.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's on the cheap end. They're usually 25. And they remove a disease. The Nightshade concoction is 75 silver pieces. The wax inoculant, 15. Stimulating poultice, 15 silver pieces.
See, that makes a lot more sense in my brain than 25 gold. Everything sounds a lot more reasonable.
Suddenly, I want to buy things.
Suddenly. Now, will this stop me from being in character? Like, do you really think it's worth 25 silver?
I mean, that's fine, right? That's
Come on.
if it's the standard, it makes sense that people would be like, I'm not paying 25 silver pieces.
That's
for that.
30 silver for leeches. That's ridiculous.
20. I'm glad that more people are seeing the good in the silver-based economy. It means I can still, be inspired by Crown Deezer. Hell yeah, brother. I'm really glad I found it, because last night when I was working on this, I was like, man, these prices fucking suck. I was going back, double-checking shit. Like, I was really sort of loathing the prospect of pricing everything. And then I remembered my conversation with Brett, and Brett talking about the silver standard and like copper and everything at like low levels. And I was like, I wonder if somebody's already done the work for me. Spoiler alert, they have, in great detail. So now for a chapter of the smut, it's 20 silver pieces
Oh, shit.
instead of 20 gold.
20 gold for the porn. Nice.
A whiskey barrel is 25 silver pieces. A whiskey flask is 3 silver pieces. Mineral rich water, 35 silver pieces. The wine, 35 silver pieces. A feast for all of you and your homies, so you can vibe hard as fuck, 35 silver pieces.
Oh, shit.
The actual books, 40 silver pieces.
Oh, fuck. Be reasonable, DM.
A hand axe, 5 silver pieces. A great axe, 30 silver pieces. Does this full book of smut have pictures in it? Yeah, probably. A great bow, 35 silver pieces. Or 3,500 copper pieces.
Oh, my.
What if it's masterwork? We're gonna get into the masterwork prices too with the new silver standard. With how much silver she has, she can almost afford to get like a set of full plate commissioned.
Who?
Silverol.
Oh, there you go.
It works out perfectly. She was nowhere near the amount of gold required.
Stonks.
What would string cost?
Oh, you mean thread?
I think there's
Or
actually
yarn.
a converter.
Yarn was the meme.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't have anything for those niche things. Yarn would probably be copper. And now I feel more comfortable with like rations being copper pieces.
Nice, nice, nice.
A longsword, 15 silver pieces. You want to go to the high-end blade, 75 silver pieces for a full blade.
Oh.
The ATIS system, baby. Now you can have candy for copper pieces too. Instead, it was like, why is this licorice damnation worth at least a stay in the inn? True. I can make services copper and silver related now.
Yep.
And the upgrades for the cards still stay the same. They're just silver pieces now. So it's 150 silver pieces instead of 150 gold. This also gives more room for niche expensive items like clocks, spyglasses, and boats to be paid for with less GP. Yes. Actually, it wouldn't be 150 gold. Or 157. So, medium parade armor, 1,000 silver pieces. Or 10 gold. Which will be a lot.
No.
The ferry costs 10 GP per crossing. That would be bigger. That would beggar several smaller towns. Are you mad? I meant 10 silver pieces. Will there be food systems now too? Like different meals for small buffs? Yes. That was a plan, very much so. And now I can do it based for like higher end ones. Like a really good buff. Worth a couple 100 silver pieces.
Oh.
Because it lasts you a week. Means I can do more of those bounty boards too. If you kill a Morling, and you bring me their hooves, I'll give you 5. Actually, I'll give you 25 silver pieces each.
I laugh at him. You fool! You think I'd do it for only 25 silver pieces? He slowly pulls out the silver standard.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh
At your
my.
service, my liege.
So, full plate is now worth 2,000 silver pieces. Or 20 gold pieces. Which is actually a lot closer to what 4th edition had in terms of like price.
And we're back to 4th edition, baby.
We're like plate was like 25 gold.
Word.
Now, with it being the silver standard, do we want to raise prices?
Oh. Of what?
Armor.
Well, let's see. So 100. So parade plate armor would be 30 gold standard, right?
Mhm.
Maybe.
Up by 1,000 silver? So full plate would be 30 gold. Stone plate would be 28 gold. Parade plate armor would be 40 gold. Spiked plate would be 27 gold. Plate would be 20 gold or 25 gold.
Right.
Field plate would be 22 gold.
I mean, I think that makes sense.
She's playing the Isle Ruffian. So what do we raise chainmail by? Like what about splint, ringmail, and chainmail? Because ringmail isn't even worth a gold. But in regular games, it's worth at least 30 gold pieces.
Well, if it's worth 30 gold pieces, maybe chainmail. So I think chainmail should be 1 gold. If parade armor is 30 gold, chainmail should be basic chainmail. I think should be like 1 gold.
So 100 silver pieces?
Yeah.
Okay. What about splint?
Throwaway splint. It's trash.
People want to buy it.
Loot for the hell. How much better is splint than chainmail again?
Splint is a 17 armor class instead of 16.
I mean, 2 gold makes sense then. Legion's suggesting 2 gold, 1 electrum. So
250?
250.
Are we raising the price of spring or ringmail? Ringmail is a 14 armor class, no dex bonus. It usually costs 30 gold pieces.
Blech. Why would you ever use that?
Because you're poor.
Oh, well, there you go. So make it cheap.
We are going to use Electrum, Ruffian. We're going to change its name. We are going to use Electrum. Because it is half of the gold. So an Electrum piece is 50 silver worth. I know. I know. A shocking revelation. So we're going to raise everything by 1,000. So parade armor becomes 4,000. Full plate becomes 3,000. Spiked plate becomes 2,750. Full plate becomes 2,500. Field plate becomes 2,200. Ring militia or ring mail is what the town militia gets. That's a good way to do it. And instead of chain mail, they're getting like chain shirts and ring mail.
Nice.
Are we keeping? Actually, yeah, that's good. We can keep it that way. Okay. So we've made full plate 3,000 now. Regular plate 2,500. How much is a baron's writ worth? Depends on the baron. Inflation hit again. So somebody like Sillaril, who, oh god, she has platinum pieces. Fuck.
Uh-oh, so do I.
Oh.
I do too.
So you guys would have 5 gold.
I'm ready.
So Sillaril would have 5 gold, 800 silver pieces, 1,460 copper pieces. Yuria would have, oh boy, 3,400 copper pieces, 1,600 silver pieces.
Whoa. Guys, this just got a lot heavier. Guys,
6 gold.
things got heavy.
Sounds a lot better now. So Yuria could buy medium parade armor.
Let's go. I'm a rich bitch. Guys, I spent all my money on parade medium armor.
You did what?
I wanted to look like the guy from Assassin's Creed, man. I want to look like Ezio, man. Don't blame me.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You're not even a rogue.
But I look cool. I whip out the little wrist blade. It cuts my finger off.
There are arm blades.
Nice.
GM option. Is there a GM option for currency? God, I hope
And they
so.
also give Shane a platinum.
He has 2 platinum pieces.
Man,
Oh.
rich as fuck. Straight ballin'.
Actually, if we're just pushing everything down, you wouldn't have that much silver for your back.
Right.
If we're just pushing everything down, you would have 16 silver pieces and 6 gold pieces.
Right. Okay.
And then 150 copper pieces.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, oh, so we're just gonna translate everything?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Yeah, no.
push everything down, so that way it's still the
Here.
same, but you're not getting your fucking back broken by having to carry, 14,000 copper pieces.
Oh, my bones.
You don't want to ignore Electrum. You don't want easy money. Okay, so we're going to take Sabine. Undercover. Need to... Actually, that's still fine. And I have... Inner circle. Yeah. 5 circle. 2 electric. Okay. That looks like an actual wallet now.
This looks like something someone would carry around.
When I said I wanted my back blown out, I didn't mean like this. So, you guys paid a fuck ton for those upgrades.
Yeah, we did.
150 gold each, which means it would
Can't
be
wait to-
1,500 silver each.
Can't wait to crash the car on the first adventure.
Fucking explodes. Morling, like the Morling Dreadfire, hits it, blows it up.
No!
Our home!
How?
And you guys still have a ton of money in the form of gems.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're rubbing hands together.
All right. This is looking pretty good. Do you
Where
want
do I
to
announce my streams? I just announced them on my Twitter. At the moment, I don't have a Discord, so
Maybe we'll make a channel for friends posting when they're going live.
yay.
Because we promote the homies around here.
Promote this.
You can't promote that on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
I'm starting to think those treants are paying especially
me.
good attention to Kellen due to his Grey Watch or his specially rare old human genes. Where did that come from, Chris? Man, the gold Sectili look much more tempting to kill off now. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you converting the gem GP values to silver too? Yes, I am. So we've updated all of the prices, and everything looks much more reasonable. You want a superior healing potion? That'll be 1 gold piece. You want a supreme healing potion? That'll be 1 gold piece and an electrum piece, please. Or 50 silver. You want a warden's ointment? Well, of course. That'll be 125 silver pieces or 1 gold and 25 silver pieces, please. You want an anti-venom? 3 silver pieces. You want a bandage? 50 copper. You want some milk-soaked linens? 3 silver pieces. Why'd you say it like that, Goal? You don't agree? I point at Goal. Why'd you smile like that?
He's just showing that he's happy with your response.
A get out of jail card revivify potion, 1 platinum piece. I mean, you make things like a revivify scroll worth a lot more. Yeah, scroll of revivify is suddenly a lot more. That is, if the treants knew the Grey Watch beforehand. Best to explain. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yes, he is known as an Arharani. Or that is what their, Oh, hello.
Hello.
That is what their current name is Arharani. Yukado says we just updated all of the prices to silver pieces. What's something you want to buy, Alaric?
Besides tobacco and a pipe? I mean, Alaric. I think
Come here.
he's sort.
Brother, I mean, like, just pick an item. I can tell you its price.
Jesus, I'm trying. I was fucking thinking about it. I was going to give you a meaningful smoke grenade. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Smoke grenade?
Yeah, smoke grenade. Fuck it.
20 silver
Fuck it.
pieces.
Fine. 27. That's a fucking robbery, asshole. I roll persuasion.
Let's see it. Fail. It's 60 silver pieces now.
Fail. How's that a fail? You'd never even roll. What's the threshold even?
35.
35.
He doesn't like the cut of your jib.
You know,
He thinks
that-
you're too tall.
That brought me back to when you made me roll with the shovel to level it up, and the DC was like
20.
something insane.
Oh, it was
wasn't even
25.
20. Yeah, it was something crazy. Like I could only beat it if I got a 19 or more.
But you
Like
beat
here.
it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I
how
also
many-
changed how shovels work.
You did not
I did.
ruin Stone Reaper.
I did.
What did you do to Stone Reaper?
So, shovels. Shovels are encounter items. They are consumable. As an action, you clear out the blockage. And what'll happen is that you basically consume the shovel, but you are given an opportunity to roll an athletics versus the blockage DC. If you succeed, you get to keep the shovel. Otherwise, the shovel is auto-consumed.
But my fucking magical shovel.
It's not magical.
Don't.
You just have an affinity with it.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen.
Sledgehammers
Alaric-
are better because you get to add your proficiency bonus to reduce the DC to keep the sledgehammer.
But he's already in a relationship with a hammer. He can't have another hammer.
Talk to your hammer.
Listen, what if he just, instead of like consuming the shovel and tossing it away like a used lover, what if he just goes and repairs it and he gets it back at the cost of like a normal shovel's cost?
Sure.
Awesome. Because he really likes his shovel. He's loyal to
Okay.
Stone Reaper.
Ooh, Alaric in parade armor? That'd be fun.
Absolutely.
We even priced out parade armor and what it gives you. So it's generally a higher version of like an armor set. So light parade armor is like a better it's like a variant of studded, but it's made with all of your country's accoutrement. Your heraldry, it has like all of the different colorations, your tabard and everything like that. And it's usually more expensive because it's meant to be, right? When you wear it, you get less armor class, but you get bonuses to any charisma checks you make in that country or dealing with a countryman.
Damn, we'll definitely have to get it now. Can you get like an armored parade clothes?
You can get light armor, light parade armor, which is, oh, you mean like fine clothing, like actual, like,
Yeah,
maybe.
because that's what he'd wear, right? He'd roll up his sleeves every time he has to fight, being a barbarian and all.
Yeah, I think light parade armor is probably what you want. Because you're,
Legion, absolutely not. Go ahead.
oh my god.
What?
Did he get a reinforced shovel with a metal shaft? Maybe.
Stone Reaper would only improve, guarantee it.
I guess we can make like an unarmed, or like an unarmored version of the parade armor. So far, we have light parade armor, medium parade armor, and parade plate armor. Parade plate armor being the most expensive out of any of them. It's 4,000 silver pieces. Or
Probably
40
gonna have
gold.
to save up. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to save up for. If he's successful.
Yeah, like we were talking like the party basically getting dripped out in parade armor when they're visiting like the capital.
like that.
We also made stuff like stone plate, which is a unique type of plate made for like druids usually. But it's made by dwarves. It's like alchemically altered basalt formed into armor. We have full plate, which has a bonus to it. It's called tough. Basically, like once per an encounter, you nullify a crit. It's 3,000 silver pieces.
That's really good.
There's plate, which is 2,500 silver pieces. It's just normal box standard DC or 18 armor class plate. Then there's field plate, which is 2,200. It's a lighter variant of plate armor. It's a 17 armor class with a 1+1 dex modifier. It weighs less. And it doesn't have all of like the full pieces, right? So it's a little bit more agile.
I mean, it's way better than plate if you have the dex. Because plate's an 18 AC, right?
Field plate is an 18 AC as well, but 17 base. Plus
Yeah.
1 dex. So you can have an 18 max.
Makes me think of like the Man-at-Arms plate armor.
That's a great way to look at it.
Darkest Dungeon, yeah.
Field plate. This heavy armor is similar to full plate, but lighter in construction, sacrificing a bit of protection for greater flexibility and mobility. Does it also give disadvantage on stealth? Good question.
I want you to know that if you say no, that's gonna make that armor basically box standard for everybody.
I think every heavy set of armor has disadvantage on stealth check. I don't think there's a single heavy armor that doesn't.
You're probably right, yeah.
Now, getting something like Mithril Field Plate, that's pretty good. Like, you don't really want full plate if you're a foot soldier that has to march all day. Well, a foot soldier's not getting field plate. We relegated field plate to like officers. So an officer would wield field plate. A knight who's leading the whole thing is wearing full plate.
I can't wait for the days where officers are wearing red jackets instead of plate armor. The soldiers are wearing breastplates and the officers just have red like coats. One day, Tiras. One day.
If it's parade armor, it should definitely disadvantage on stealth. Does it have the same strength requirement? Yes, because even splint armor has 15 strength requirement. The only difference is that full plate is a 19 armor class, and stone plate is a 20 armor class. So plate is what you pretty much expect like knights to wear. Full plate is what you expect like Knights of the Realm to wear. What you'd expect a High Lord to be in. Spiked plate is the sort of weird variant, right? It's like barbed armor. If you get grappled while wearing it, you deal damage to the creature that grappled you. The more common armor that you're going to see is probably field plate. You're probably going to see a lot more field plate.
Probably like a Baron bandit or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like a rubber Baron. would probably have field plate.
Generals and characters. I mean, yeah. No, even I think the generals maybe, but being very Roman-esque, I think even their commanders and shit were wearing armor. The Aram's Ferry Constable has a breastplate. Yes, he does. Yeah, he's wearing a breastplate with a shield and a longsword. Field plate is a whole 20 pounds lighter, though. Field plate is, it's 15 pounds lighter. I mean, maybe we can give it the same strength requirement as chainmail. I have a new joke item. Stoned armor. Oh, God. We'll figure it out once we start actually like making the cards for it, right? For now, we're gonna make Masterwork. Oh, you mean full plate? Oh, I thought you were talking about just regular plate, bro. Full plate is like a specialty plate armor. Yeah, it has a, yeah, I have 3 types. 4 types, technically. Full plate, it has the tough quality imbued into it. It is a once per encounter. When you get hit, you nullify a crit. Plate armor is what you'd expect from the PHB. That's your 18 armor class, disadvantage on stealth rolls, no bonuses type deal. Field plate is a lighter variant of regular plate armor. It sacrifices a few bits of protection for mobility and agility. It's not masterwork. It's still mundane armor, Presper. But it's more finely made plate armor. Actual masterwork plate armor would be like Spectre plate armor, Legion plate armor, Rimefire plate armor. That stuff, like, you put it on and you get hit and you reduce the damage type deal. I thought that's what Masterwork meant. Like, really well made armor from Mastersmiths. Oh, I mean, yes. However, in terms of the game, Masterwork has like very particular bonuses to it. Masterwork usually means mundane, but has a bonus to its armor class. So like Masterwork leather armor isn't an 11 plus dex. Instead, it's like a 12 or 13 plus dex. But it costs way more. Something like Drow Mesh. So Legion, funny you mentioned that. Legion plate armor has a 22 armor class.
Oh, wow, Legion, that's some sick armor you got. So wait, who has Legion armor? What is Legion armor?
I'll tell you in just a moment.
All right.
No, tell me now.
Inform.
Legion plate mimics the forging techniques used in the Nine Hells to armor
Oh.
Legion devils.
Oh, that
It's
Legion.
hell armor.
I was thinking of fucking Roman legions. You're like, no.
No, the legions of hell.
Oh, oh my.
You say 22?
Yes. Hell armor has a 22 armor class.
That sounds horrifying.
We need to go to hell, guys.
No,
Trust me.
because we probably can't wear it. It's probably cursed the fuck.
Cursed with drip.
Cursed with
And
drip.
AC.
You need to A, be an evil creature to wear it.
We can work on that. Character goals.
It doesn't have a price associated with it either. It just says special.
Yeah, I figure that. Yeah. I think you're paying with more than just gold at that point.
That's not all. There's Tarask armor.
Yeah.
Just by saying you have to be evil to wear it, you just gate kept the whole party.
Tarask
Simple as that.
plate is a 22 armor class. You get a resistance to all damage types. Tarask plate, designed to emulate the Tarask's impenetrable hide, has hundreds of nodules packed within very thin metal layers, each treated with a different process. So you get a
my.
22 armor class and you get resistance to all damage. Every damage type.
Oh. My God. I'm sure I'll get right on that. Where's the Tarask at? Let me at him.
Let me at him. Hand him over.
Square up, Tarask.
Point to Tarask. I want your skin.
You're a bitch.
Oh.
Tarask armor is like, it may be masterwork, but I see it being like a legendary item.
Masterwork.
These are interesting because they don't have prices associated with them, right? So this item cost is pretty much irrelevant. So it's more so us just keeping track of it because we want to introduce it to the game.
I see.
These more than likely are going to become things like quest rewards or dungeon rewards. So completing a mega dungeon, it rewards you with a particular type of unique armor set.
Nice.
You get anything for acquiring bespoke armor from a master armor or not? Bespoke armor?
So if there's hell armor, is there celestial armor?
More than likely, yes. Let's see. Yes. It's called God Plate.
There it is.
You get a 24 armor class.
Oh my god.
Legend holds that Moradin made the first God Plate armor. An ancient dwarf smith copied his pattern imperfectly to make War Plate armor. So there's God Plate. And then there's War Plate, which is the lesser version.
Cringe.
Oh, made to fit. Do you get anything for acquiring bespoke armor from them to fit? I don't believe so, no. Or at least nothing that's recorded that I see. How much for a suit of parade God Plate?
I'll have your finest war plate, sir.
You want to know how you get a set of parade God Plate? Which is probably what the God Emperor wears.
Well, of course, that's why I asked.
You get given it by a god.
What?
A god goes, I think you're pretty neat. Here you go.
Yeah. Have some cosplay.
Oh my god, thanks. Exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, I know.
I know, baby. What is this?
I think you're pretty fucking neat. Here's some drip.
Can I get a Holy Avenger with that? Supersize it, please.
The god talking to their level 20 cleric.
As your weapon mastery tables stack up with the wizard's new stuff, I think mine's better. Mostly because I'm biased. At 3.5, it costs 2d4 times 100 gold to have a set of existing full plate adjusted for you by an armor. Oh, so if you brought in armor, they would have to adjust it for you, which makes sense. You rip it off of a guy, you bring it to the armor and say, hey, make this fit me. And they go, okay.
Please?
Yeah, it'll cost you 500 silver pieces.
Oh.
So we're going to make Feyweave armor. Feyweave armor is a leather or a cloth armor that has the same armor value as leather armor. And it weighs half of it. So Feyweave armor is a light armor with a 11 armor class, no dex cap. And it is a armor woven with techniques perfected by the elves.
Holy shit.
May I submit what I think Godplate should look like? Abso-fucking-lutely. Bespoke is essentially the highest form of craftsmanship, at least in terms of wearable items. Oh, interesting. So that would probably be like a master armorer that can make bespoke stuff, right? I assume. So we got Feyweave. Dragon Cloth. The feathers of avian creatures on Athos, such as the carrion-eating Estrakel and the vulture-like Arakakra, are woven into cloth armor to give it a masterwork quality. More advanced cloth armor is spun from crystal spider silk, giant hair, or silkworm thread. With dragon cloth armor, not only does it have an 11 armor class, no dex cap, but while you're wearing it, you get a bonus to your wisdom saving throws.
Ooh.
Big brain armor.
I think that's neat.
So wait, what's it do?
Dragon cloth armor is a light armor. Same bonuses as leather. It's 11 plus no dex cap. However, while wearing dragon cloth armor, you get a bonus to your wisdom saving throws and wisdom checks.
Oh. That is pretty neat.
That's disgusting, Legion. What the fuck? Behold, your new emperor.
Sariel's champion.
Just a bunch of Sariel body pillows. Ghost Weave is just like a lighter leather armor, but it also means ghosts struggle to move through it and possess you. Ooh, that's cool as fuck. Why'd they get rid of all this shit? What the fuck is wrong with you, Watsy?
Grr.
Grr. The feathers of avian creatures. Wyrm Silk is a 12 armor class. No bonuses to your wisdom save. So you forsake your wisdom save bonuses with Dragon Cloth to get Wyrm Silk armor.
Oh my.
Are you yoinking from somewhere or original stuff? Oh, Presper, we're definitely stealing this, brother. We're stealing it from 4th edition.
Why would you admit that? Now they have you in court.
Delete the VOD.
I can't remember the Saint, the group freed in SOE. Well, you have Saint Celestine, the former High Inquisitor. You have
My wife.
Saint Ferendel, the former
wife.
the first Archbishop of the Cathedral. And you have Saint Rosaria, who is the oh god, I forget what patron saint she was. The party saved her last. Saint Rosaria was one of the first high priests of the cathedral. Her liturgy color is purple. Saint Celestine's is gold, and Saint Ferendel's is red. They're
what?
all patron saints. What? Your wife? You just say it every time. Your wife?
Yes.
My wife.
My wife.
She was canonized on the 26th of Dawn. She's the patron saint of law, the woman of the hour for her time and place. Saint Celestine is a highly respected Orestian saint honored with the impressive shrine inside the Cathedral of Light in northern Irist. She held no religious titles but practiced the faith and brought about the Queen's justice when it was deserving, starting the line of adjudicators of Irist. Her daughter, Arabella, was the first adjudicator whom brought the might of the Queen's justice upon those who strayed from the path of light. Regarded as a rigid woman of faith and law, it is written that when the order learned of Arabella's leniency with criminals, allowing them to go unjudged by virtue of seeking to better themselves, Saint Celestine exercised her daughter under the full weight of the Queen's justice. Condemning her weakness, Celestine sought to free the faith of lesser ideals and save it from the potential of corruption by weak-minded supplicants. What do these saints look like? I'll post some pictures. I really like learning about saints from Catholicism and then just ripping a bunch of them.
There's a saint for everything, I'll be honest.
There is. It's great. We have Saint Celestine, who's a Magic the Gathering card.
My wife.
Getting murdered. What did I do with... There we go. I put him in fan art. Crown and Court. Well, Your Honor, I thought by changing it slightly, it's not copyright infringement. This was like the internet meme, can I copy your homework? 50 years. What? Your Honor, please.
The Pinkerton show up.
No, 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 no. For himself was 3 pounds. St. Patrick, Bane of Snakes. Githzerai weavers first taught other peoples the methods of making githweave. It's clear that the Githzerai took these techniques from the Esterwile masters, the Mind Flayers. Ooh,
Oh.
you get no armor class bonus, but you get a wisdom save bonus for wearing Githzerai weave or Githweave.
Are you getting a what bonus?
You don't get an armor class bonus, but you get a wisdom save bonus.
I see. So wizard slash like non-armored cleric shit.
Sorcerer.
Yeah, and sorcerers. And some warlocks.
Starweave.
Whoa.
Starweave armor is fashioned after patterns created in the divine dominions of the astral sea. Oh. So these things can be upgraded. So that's the big thing. They start out with low armor classes, but they can be upgraded. So Starweave starts out as a 12 armor class, no dex cap. It can be upgraded by a lot of enchantment to eventually become an 18 armor class, light armor.
Oh. My goodness.
That's really fucking cool. Well, what's it do? Nothing. Starweave armor gives you no other bonuses. It just has a really high enchant bonus, meaning you can put money into it and get like really good armor out of it. So not only does it look fucking cool, because it's crafted to mimic the like constellations in the astral sea, but you can upgrade it to make it an 18 armor class, light armor.
Very neat.
Yeah. There's no dex bonuses or no dex caps on any of these things. So, at least for light armor, right? I can never tell. Maybe she's actually getting murdered. And I'm just like,
Nope.
yeah, she's playing the aisle.
Yeah, she's playing the eye.
And I'm going to go upstairs.
There's gonna be blood everywhere.
I'm going to get my drink. And it's a Jackson Pollock painting from her office to the doorway. And I go, oh my God, why did she make a mess? And I go get my water.
Back downstairs.
Anyway.
I mean, you'd hear me screaming too. To be fair.
I just assume you're also playing the game.
Oh my god. What if I went, he's here! He's finally here! Then you'd know.
Yeah, right.
Heavy. By the time I'm getting up from my chair, my door is pushed open. It's him, brandishing his sickle. He's drenched in blood. I go, oh my God.
Holy shit.
He's like, sit back down. Go to work. Pretend you heard nothing. And I'll let you live. I gotta get some water. And he's like, you're gonna catch a sickle to your neck. Sit down.
Oh my god, I have a character with a sickle. That's so cool.
He's here! He's here!
Do you play D&D?
Crown, get the cane! Get the cane!
I think there's an actual shadow weave, though. Like, I think that isn't that an actual thing? Ouch. Void hide.
What?
Void hide armor comes from similar methods used by the Sorrow Sworn to preserve their grisly trophies. It is a 14 armor class, and while wearing it, you get a +2 bonus to your Constitution checks and saving throws.
Oh.
I need to read something real quick. You take this penalty to all strength, dexterity, and constitution skill checks when you wear this armor. You don't take the penalty to ability checks, such as strength checks to break down a door. Interesting. Oh, it's cursed.
Oh.
So while wearing it, you get a minus to any strength. That's so weird. Okay, so it saves. So you get a minus to any strength check, dex check, or con check while wearing this armor. But you get a +2 to any constitution saving throw you make. I mean, it makes sense. It's fucked up evil void armor. It literally references the Sorrow Sword.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. Maybe there's like a purify version. Let me wear edgy stuff, okay? Don't make me face the consequences of my own actions.
I like Shadow Weave though, Couch. I think that's pretty cool.
I would Starweave shit now. Now, please.
No, in hand. Grab a hand. Give me. You're wearing a breastplate. What do you mean?
More.
More.
More!
My.
So we have Fey Weave, Dragon Cloth, Wyrm Silk, Star Weave, and Shadow Weave armor. So far, this is for light armors. What's a freebie armor? From the Elemental Chaos. You get a bonus to wisdom saves, and it's an 11 armor class. Seriously, Starweave plus Robe of Stars is an image. Kind of person you really shouldn't pick a fight with. Behold.
I'll beat him up. I'll take him on.
Starweave, what's Mind Pattern? Oh! It's armor made specifically to counteract the Illithid.
Oh.
Mind patterned armor. Patterns taken from captured Illithid garments led to mind patterned armor. Get a 11
Stole
armor
their
class.
drip.
But you get a bonus to any wisdom saves you make.
Sad Zarok's noises.
I can't believe they put Monster Hunter in 4E.
Call it
That's so
Galaxy
crazy.
Brain.
Or I can't believe I can just steal an Illithid's like brim and that will resist their temptation. You can't control me, I have your Riz.
No! A couch. As a 4E advocate, what does minimum enchantment bonus mean? If you were to try and convert that to 5th edition. It means that that's the lowest level of power, which can equate to level of creation. Oh. So plus ones were level 1 through 5. Plus 6 was the realm of 25 to 30.
Oh. I see.
What? What?
So does that mean Starweave armor, which has a plus 6 minimum enchantment value, means you would only see it at level 25 to 30? Legendary armor.
I see. Uh-huh. I see. I've fucked up. Which means
Uh-oh.
we can't have this masterwork shit.
What?
It would cost like 3 million gold.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's just a little grinding.
You have a moment of realization or some shit?
Maybe.
Has your whole system come apart?
No. Masterwork has. $3.5 all magic armor was masterwork, but masterwork armor didn't have to be enchanted. So what do we do now?
Just don't have masterwork. But it's cool. It's neat. Sounds like some dope ass unique armor.
Real.
If you think about it, 4E missed a step. Gotta make the armor before you can enchant it, though. Hmm.
I'm playing Dino game and I got stuck in a hole. I
Take
have to wait to.
Hell.
Did you break your legs?
No, it's a map glitch. I can't jump as this dinosaur, so I'm just stuck until I starve to death. Or grow out of it.
Massive L.
I like that hail. I like it being crafted or a quest reward. I do think it should be unique in that way. I just want... I want them to have some unique bonuses to them. Because I like that, like, you know, the mine padded armor gives you a fucking bonus to your willpower saves while you're wearing it, right? Most of these 4E Masterworks are a stopgap for the ridiculous to hit bonuses of epic monsters. So we can fudge some numbers. Okay. Yeah, I get, you know, that makes so much more sense now that I look at armors or like bonuses. Because like, it's not, in 4th edition, it's not like it's one particular armor. If you get like a something enchantment, it can be applied to any armor. Or it will specifically say any scale armor or any plate armor. So that makes so much more sense now, how these fucking enchants work. So how about... Hold on, let me pull up a different sheet real quick. Let me get... I think I already made a materials sheet. Christ.
Brother, this is nothing. What about when you're sleeping and you hear that shit?
I'm usually asleep.
That's right, but it doesn't wake you up, it wakes me up. Because you have great sleep, but my ass has very shallow sleep. And I wake up to the tail end of the scream, so I know it was a scream, you know what I mean? I get like a weird vertigo out of it.
What you're looking at is more unique armor and special materials than master. Yeah, I guess that's a great way to put it. So, let's see. Armors. Light. We're still going to call it masterwork for my own sake. So we got Feyweave. We got Dragon Cloth so far. We got Wyrm Silk. We got Starweave. We got Shadow. It has Feyweave as a 11 armor class. And what do we want to give it as a bonus? Gotta love when you have an idea that turns out to be a smidge more complicated than the first thought. Yeah, that's a lot. A lot of the stuff I do. So what I want is I want there to be the mundane armor, right? Like a player gets a leather armor and they're like, yeah, this is fine. I want the player to aspire for something like Shadowweave. Shadowweave's the same armor class as leather, right? But it has a base bonus to the armor. So if you get it enchanted, you keep that bonus plus whatever bonus enchant you get. That's what I want. I want the Masterworks to have a bonus that persists through every enchant. So a player getting leather armor, like a +1 leather armor is fine. But a player who gets +1 Shadowweave armor is going to love it way more. And it will be more rewarding when you get these masterworks. Do you just forget the min enchant then? Yeah, we just throw that out. I crunch it up. I fucking
Gone.
I crush it. I throw it into the trash can. Forget about it.
Hey, forget about it.
So the masterworks get some special extra thing like the fancy new weapons. Yes. That works in my mind and sounds like something they'll be aiming for. Being lazy and being like, this cost is covered by the level 26 item cost is kind of limiting. Oh, God. Have you played or plan on playing 16? I would love to play 16. I don't own a PlayStation 5 though.
Welcome to the No PlayStation Andy stream. Everyone here, certified no PlayStation. PlayStationers out.
Like Shadow Weave grants you a bonus to stealth without being magical, as an example. Exactly. Bayweave should allow the face step. Oh God.
Oh.
Oh, that's big. Because my elves get face step.
Whoa.
Man. I wish Dummy Mommy would give me face step.
I mean, as a half elf, once I implement the race changes to CTF, you'll have a face step. Half elves get it.
So glad that went right over your head.
Bayweave could give resistance to Charmed. Bayweave could grant the elf sleep? Ooh. We don't want these to be like activated abilities. We want to save activated abilities for magical armor. So if they get like a enchanted Feyweave armor, like a Feyweave of such and such, that's where we want to give them an activated ability. These we want to be passive abilities or sort of general bonuses, not something that they have to worry about charges or spending or cooldowns or anything like that. More natural, exactly. So Feyweave armor, I like the idea of you getting like advantage against being charmed, right? Or even like a bonus, right? Like a bonus to, because a lot of these have like willpower saves, right? So like Feyweave armor, if you wear it, not only do you get the armor, but you also get like a bonus to your wisdom saving throw. Ooh, that's a little too big, Hale. What comes to your mind when you think of Fey? Charm, trickery, sort of weirdness, eccentricity. Some kind of charisma boost. We could do that. While wearing Feyweave armor, you get a +1 bonus to any charisma checks you make. Maybe something like a lighter version of Blur? Ooh. What do you mean by lighter version of blur, Presper? It's always shifting in the current fashion of the era. You'll never go out of style again. Only 400 gold. Yeah, guys. So like, where is it? Dragon Cloth, right? Dragon Cloth is an 11 armor class item, but if you're wearing it, you get a +2 bonus to willpower checks and saves. You just get a +2 power to will. Displacer beasts. Are their blur effects magical or natural? Oh god. Isn't the creature inherently magical? I'm thinking for Feyweave, we have it at 11 armor class, and you get a +2 bonus to your charisma checks. You get a +2 bonus to deception, +2 bonus to persuasion, and a +2 bonus to intimidation. Maybe a -2 to any attacks made against a wearer. Ooh, that still sounds like an enchant idea. I like it, and we're gonna work on an enchant system eventually. So, Feyweave armor +2 bonus to charisma checks. Dragon Cloth is same exact thing, 11 armor class, but you get a +2 bonus to willpower. So wisdom. So what we could do is while wearing Dragon Cloth, you have a +2 bonus to wisdom saving throws.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had a great idea for the
For the what?
for the stone armor.
Oh yeah?
A great idea. Yeah, if you fall prone, it takes your full movement to get
Okay.
up. Great idea.
An advantage against fear? I think the +2 to wisdom saving throws would be pretty good already against that fear. Because I'm pretty sure that the dragon fear effect requires a wisdom saving throw. So a +2 bonus to your wisdom saves already sort of accounts for that bonus.
I think it's a great idea.
So how do these armors provide these effects if not magic? I'm struggling to see. I think. Okay. So think of it less. Think of it less like activated effects. We don't want to make the bonuses huge. These are magical to a degree. As is Masterwork, it seems. It seems like all the Masterwork stuff is magical to a degree. But I don't want it to be like activated magical effects or huge magical bonuses. So saves against fear, like advantage against that stuff is big. I want to give like number bonuses. So a +2 to charisma checks, that's good. Advantage on all charisma checks on shit like that, that's big. These seem magical, but without an enchantment. That's a great way to put it. Magical without an enchantment. So dragon cloth, while wearing it, because it's made with like sort of like this particular weave and everything like that, gives you a bonus to wisdom saves, but not advantage on saving throws for wisdom. They would shimmer under detect magic, but not glow. That's fantastic, Couch. Okay. Wyrmsilk. Wyrmsilk is a 12 armor class. And it looks like it doesn't have a bonus. So I want to give Wyrmsilk a bonus. So can it be effects like the Mariner armor from Crit Roll? Like bonuses to terrain as well? Maybe, Legion. Maybe. Maybe we make Wyrmsilk intelligence based? +2 to dex saves for the AoEs and breath weapons. Ooh, that's big. Ooh, dex, huh? We hate dex in this household. +2 dex saves for like AoEs and breath weapons. That could be good.
My Sork Dex build.
Dex user detected. Opinion rejected.
That being is that Dex is king, right? So,
Has always been.
So, silk worm thread is apparently what worm silk is made out of. Silk thread. A silkworm is apparently it's a dark sun creature. It is a snake with a hard, chitinous shell that measures over 50 inches in length. They are commonly seen flying through the air during the day searching for prey, but rarely attack until dusk, when they assume their shadow form and sneak into camp to attack. Oh. You don't get a bonus to AC? Correct. Wormsilk already has a plus 12 armor class. Or a 12 armor class. Oh god, Legion. Maybe an enchanted version, but not base. That's huge. I could see like a +1 version of Feyweave granting those bonuses. But it's a light armor, so you should add dex. Correct. So it's not a dex cap. None of these have a dex cap so far. Maybe only a +1 to dex saves then? +2 to stealth? Maybe it even lets you glide? Oh god. All of these sound good. What does... Hold on. Somebody... I'm about to go refill my water and stuff like that. So, somebody post what gliding specifically does in 5th edition, please. I'll be right back.
Did he say what gilding does?
Lighting.
Gliding.
I understand. Oh, hi, Chad. He's gone, so we can talk about anything again. Anything at all.
If you scroll up, Legion had a question for you.
How's Uria's and Alex love lives going? I guess you'll just have to watch the sessions to find out, Smile.
Boo, that's the cop-out answer.
You just have to watch it to find out.
Boo. Boo this man.
Kellen and Yuria versus Dominic. Wait, why am I involved in the Dominic lore? I have nothing to do with that.
I'm back. What?
What?
But
Dominic, oh Jesus.
It's not me. No
Chad was
bacon
trying to
grease.
bullshit.
Christopher. What about armor that is just more cosmetic and gives bonuses to charisma checks? Like plate armor that just looks like Death Knight armor. It's just normal armor but gives bonuses to intimidation. I'm glad you asked. We have parade armor. There are 3 versions of parade armor, which is that exact thing. It is country-specific parade armor. So, the Ettenmore. You could get light, medium, or plate parade armor, which is this massive, dripped out, like almost sort of gilded sets of armor that show off your loyalty to the country. And when dealing with your countrymen, you get big bonuses to any of your charisma checks while dealing with them. If you're curious what an example of parade armor looks like, look up the parade armor of Henry II of France.
What a guy. That's oddly specific.
We're talking about.
It's an oddly specific example. Just, I don't know. Normally people are like, look up Renaissance armor. Not like, look up this particular motherfucker. I'm guessing you found his armor particularly inspiring.
Yes.
Let me see. I'm looking him up. Who was he?
Henry II of France. Look up his parade armor.
Let me look at this guy. Damn. My man looking like he's walking AI art. My man's decaled out.
Dripping.
Honestly. Jesus Christ.
The French.
Your Honor, French.
Royal armor was usually not worn in combat after all. That is some gilded out drip for sure. So much filigree and that bright red feather plume too. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, so definition of gliding.
What?
What did we find for gliding?
What? I didn't do my homework.
Glide. When you fall at least 10 feet above the ground, you can use your reaction to extend your skin membrane to glide horizontally a number of feet equal to your walking speed. Take 0 damage from the fall. Determine the direction of the glide. Ah. I don't really like that.
Your skin membranes. Mmm.
I don't really like it.
Oh.
Yeah. What if ew, what the fuck? What if we just give him a bonus to movement speed?
God, my man's like. My man's acting like someone just like put like slop in front of him and said, "Eat up."
Ugh. What if I give him a
Burger,
bonus?
sir.
What if I give him like a +5 to movement speed?
Someone just gave him the rare burger.
Someone just said gnome to him.
What if I give a +5 feet to your movement speed? How about that, huh?
So lame.
So, Couch, it's either we do the movement speed or we do the grapple. We're not giving them both. I
Why not?
don't wanna.
Why?
Because I want those other bonuses to be derived from magical enchantments.
Coward.
Could be 2 flavors of Wyrmsilk?
So I'm also playing the Isle, and I picked this dinosaur thinking it was like a T-Rex alike. And it kind of is, except it's a lot smaller, and its main thing is that it eats trash, so I was in for a bit of a surprise. All they do is go around and eat the oldest shit they can find.
Nice.
And
All the
then-
things covered in bugs.
Yeah, literally all the bug things. And then if they eat enough of the garbage, their attacks become poisonous because their mouths are just filled
Makes
with bacteria.
sense.
They just it's toxic fucking dinosaur.
By grasping the ends of the cloak while falling, you can glide up to 5 feet horizontally in any direction for every 1 foot you fall. You descend 60 feet per round, but take no damage from the falling while gliding this way. We're gonna save that for magical act. Mask of the Wild, you can attempt to hide even when you are only obscured by foliage, heavy rain, falling snow, mist, and other natural phenomena. Oh! I think we should give that to Shadow Weave, though.
There's gotta be a monster in D&D that like eats corpses and then does necrotic damage if it eats a body.
There is one monster that like eats trash.
The trash man.
I think it's isn't it a Zorn? Don't Zorn eat trash, or do they eat gems? No, I'm thinking of a Grick.
Gazoom type.
Grick love hiding in trash. They don't want to hunt. They want the stuff to come to them.
Oh, it's a little like
It's not little. It's a fucking big ass fat fucking worm.
worm with the fucking like beak.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, never mind. It's an Otiug. Oh, an Otiug buries itself under mounds of offal and carrion,
Nice.
leaving only its sensory stalks exposed. When an edible creature happens by, the Otiug's tentacles erupt from the filth and grab hold of it. Otiugs make the most of an opportunity to ambush and devour prey.
Oh,
They
these
use-
guys.
They use a limited form of telepathy to urge sentient creatures towards their lairs, sometimes
their
by
tra-
pretending to be someone else.
You want to come towards the trash?
Come
No, I
on.
promise you.
Go into the trash.
Yeah, they got like face tentacle. Yeah, that's gross.
Go on.
Chris.
OTG love trash. I'm the trash man. Bonus to. Bonus. How about that? Just based on what we've made already, this is what my brain goes towards. We got a +2 bonus to charisma checks, +2 bonus to wisdom saves, +5 movement speed, +2 bonus to int checks, +2 bonus to stealth checks. I have been pulled into many a slop by those mod bastards. Horrifying.
That's such a strange combo of like
Go to the trash.
Yeah, it's like they can't resist my succubi charms.
Go to the trash now.
Hug the garbage.
Go on it. Go touch it. Nothing bad's gonna happen, I promise.
It smells good, I promise.
What's the worst that could happen? I want to see a huge Komodo dragon monster. Oh yeah, that thing will fuck you up. Bite you once, paralyzed forever. It reminds me, what 5e monster is neutral good alignment and loves to help people? Oh, a Flump.
Yeah.
A Flump likes to hang out around very evil creatures. And it's like an Underdark monster. It has like a bunch of fucked up tentacles. But you talk to them and they're good. They're like good aligned creatures. They like helping adventurers and shit like that. But they also love hanging around evil, nefariously monstrous creatures.
That's why I think DM's a flump.
Hey, how's it going? Me hanging out around all the Illithid. They're my friends.
I renamed them.
Get away from them. Nah, I don't think I will.
No, guys, I can fix them.
I can make them better.
A lot of my
Crown
players
Flump.
hate them because I give them the Toad voice. I would hate them too. Hello. Hey. Mario. OTX sounds like it'd be a good component for armor. Have monsters be attracted to an armor set. Ooh.
The OTX armor attracts monsters to you. It's like the fucking skulls in Dark Souls.
You put it on, immediately your detection
I
radius
want problems
triples.
always.
It's projecting little thoughts to all the creatures nearby.
You want to come towards me?
Come on. You turn around, 15 owl bears in the woods approach.
Actually, OTG armor that taunts the enemy.
Huge brain.
Big brain.
Can't hit for shit.
I don't know about.
The monster's immediately going to use its legendary action.
I don't know. Something about that armor just makes me hate you.
It targets you in particular.
What are you going to do? Kill me?
It's particularly hideous. It's got the tendrils coming out like the cape.
Ghost Weave? Oh shit, did I forget Ghost? Fuck. That was actually really cool. I wanted to use Ghost Weave. Fuck.
Goof.
Are you going by material? I am, because that's what 4th edition did. 4th edition did cloth, leather, hide, plate, scale, all that stuff. What was your idea for Ghost Weave, Couch? Why damn, Presper? What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Just seems like a lot. It is. I don't mind it though. I like making a lot of stuff. Legion, that's a carved item for certain. That's something when Marana's higher level, she can make. Or they bring it to a Slayer like Reynold, and Reynold can make them Otia hide armor.
Nice.
Now recheck my dam? Very well. Yeah, it's definitely a lot, but I like it. Like I sort of like there being so much stuff because it gives me so much to work with. Like already there being so much more heavy armor is super fucking cool. Like I love that there's field plate.
I love you, Field Plate.
Ghost can't pass through the cloth, which is the main point of it. Ooh. That's neat. Perhaps Ghost Weave, you get to apply the AC to the incorporeal touch attacks. I don't think any PC can do that, Agatine. Maybe it gets an additional bonus against It seems really niche. But what if we gave it your armor class improves by 1 against incorporeal undead? Made out of ghosts. I like that. Ghost Weave. Could give bonuses to stealth or undead evasion. True, it is incredibly niche. Blended into the crowd of undead. Oh, so +1 bonus to against all undead. Okay, I like that. I think that's pretty fucking cool.
Or I'm gonna go play funny dino game.
What the fuck?
What?
What the I need you here.
Why?
What the fuck? What do you mean, why? I need you here.
For what? Your chat.
What the fuck? Fine, go play your fucking dynamic. Whatever.
You're doing great. Okay.
Go out. Get out of here. Go play
All
with
right,
dinosaur.
bye.
Wow. What a dick.
Ooh, that's really big though. I like the temporary bonus because then we can make highly tailored ghost weave armor, like a ghost weave, like a increased ghost weave armor that not only gives you necrotic resistance, but it also gives you bonuses against the undead, stuff like that. Like we can make like ghost hunter armor in the future using ghost weave as a base. Ooh, fuck, that's also good. You can sense the presence of undead within 30 feet. Fuck, we might... Shit. I think for right now, to make it so it's not... I feel like an improved version could definitely get ghost sense because that's cool as fuck. I could see an enchanted version of Ghost Weave armor getting ghost sense. There's going to be a couple higher tiers. I like that. I like that. Yeah, file it away. Hail? What was Hail that I had? Take the notes, right? I'm not forgetting, am I? I'm not losing my fucking mind. Hail, did I have you did I have you record some stuff? I feel like that was you. No? Who did it? Where'd they post it? Fuck. Who did I have write down? Was it Golem? Where the fuck did you post it? Ah! There it is. That's what I get for not streaming for a couple of days. I start losing names. I start mixing them up.
Who are you people?
Oh. That's cool as fuck. We're gonna make some drow mesh armor. Because that's cool as fuck. Drow mesh uses strands of leather woven together in a fine lattice for maximum flexibility. I mean, it makes a lattice, so fishnets isn't too far off.
Is it canon that my people wear fucking fishnets?
They have drow mesh armor, so I don't know.
I just heard drow mesh and fishnets in the same sentence, and I was like, what?
What the hell?
It's an elaborate plot to force Tegan to wear fishnets.
No, he's gonna wear fishnets, no. Honey, come here, getting your culturally appropriate out.
No.
Time to wear your ceremonial garbs. No, I don't want to wear the fishnets, Mom.
They do get a bonus to reflex saves. So we might give them a bonus to acrobatics. Just to sort of fall in line with everything else that we've done so far. Or
like an Avael situation where it's like, it's drow mesh. It's not made of drow.
what?
What? Why would you say that? I didn't.
I think. Ooh, sex, Lamau. +1 bonus to dex saves. So we have Shadow Weave, which is a +2 bonus to stealth checks, and then we have the Drow Mesh, which is a +1 bonus to dex saves.
That's hot. Anyways, I just came here to say hi before I go lay down. Hi!
Hi!
Aye.
I also wanted to be like, yo, fishnets, let's go!
We're making a bunch of, like, masterwork armors. Also, how long have you been watching stream?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Perfect. I'm introducing the Silver Standard.
Oh?
Yes. So the way it works is you take the value of all currency, all everything, and what you do is you knock it down. So gold items are worth silver. Silver items are worth copper. The way you do this is that for 100 copper pieces, you get 1 silver piece. 100 silver pieces, 1 gold. This makes gold more valuable, and silver being the thing that you use to buy everything.
Sick.
So, things like your weapon grease, arrows, and shit like that, instead of being gold, it'll be silver.
Sick. God, I wish I would have saved some gold.
So when you guys get rewarded by doing things for the Baron, you'll be rewarded with small denominations of gold, but gold will buy you a lot. 1 gold piece, 100 silver pieces will pretty much buy you a ton of stuff going forward.
I like stuff. I'm gonna be a hoarder.
Things like rations and all of that stuff will be copper pieces worth. Buying normal services will be silver, but getting things commissioned, like suits of armor and everything, will be worth more. So for example, a set of full plate armor cost 3,000 silver pieces, or 30 gold. Understand that getting 30 gold, especially because we're going to be introducing a in-between currency. We're going to be renaming it.
I was gonna say,
Electrum.
don't you dare fucking. No!
We're going to be renaming Electrum, but Electrum's going to be serving a purpose here because it is the halfway between silver and gold. I know.
There's the catch.
I have a vendetta against Electrum. It's not you, it's a me thing.
So we're going to change it. We're going to change its name. We're going to make it cooler.
Uh-huh.
So, but yes. Silver is the new standard for everything. So things that cost gold previously cost silver now. So
if you have a platinum, you're like fucking insanely loaded.
If you have a platinum, you are dealing with like high lords, high kings, and like banking guilds. You're putting commissions in for like boats, airships. Getting a platinum is very high level stuff.
That's how you like flex. Like that's how you have a character that like is super super rich and you just want them to flex. You walk into the court, you see a noble just like flicking a coin in his hand, nothing special. Then you do a perception check and you notice that it's a platinum coin that he's
Yes.
flicking around. It's like, you motherfucker.
If you
You
hear
motherfucker.
if you hear something like the Platinum Lord or shit like that, that motherfucker is incredibly wealthy. So yes, going forward, I'm also pushing down everybody's denominations. You're gonna have the same amount of money. It'll just be have the same value. It'll just be different denominations.
Our DM's robbing us.
Yes.
It's okay. I have 1 gold. Which will be 1 silver.
Yes. Which is fine because you guys are going to be getting more money the more jobs you do for the Baron.
Yeah, I like that idea in chat. You should name it Dogecoin, the new Electrum.
It's worth 1/4 of a copper piece.
Yeah.
To the moon, baby.
Okay, I'm going to keep working on this leather armor.
Okay, I just want to say I love you guys. I will go lay down now. I would say
Yes, well.
I would not see. I would say I'm gonna go to sleep, but I know my body damn well, and I am way too amped to go to sleep. But I'm gonna go lay down regardless because my head hurts.
Nice. Wait,
Yeah. Also, I'll have you know, I haven't thrown up in 5 days.
Holy shit.
Let's go.
That's actually
we're doing
huge.
good. I haven't thrown up in 5 days.
Me,
Hell
I'm
yeah.
built different.
I'm built different. I'm built like a baby. Like a baby. Okay, I go to bed now. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye.
So we have Shadow Weave, we have Drow Mesh, and now we're going to have Star Leather. No, Legion.
Oh,
No.
Legion's called a cod piece.
I've considered a similar house rule for similar reasons, but also because silver seemed to be the currency standard from my historical study. Oh shit! A bit of a historical buff. Welcome. First time chatter. Vindelstock. Star leather made from celestial flying pigs. No. Star leather armor is infused with the raw spiritual matter of the astral sea, making it light and strong. What the fuck are we gonna give this thing? It already has a 14 armor class, which is huge. With a 20 dex, you have a 19 armor class in this armor. Could grant resistance to radiant. We want to save that. Salem, we want to save it for like actual resistance armor. Boost your low light vision? Infused spiritual matter? That's a great question, Presper. What does infused spiritual matter mean? I assume that it means that it is made of basically the energies of that plane. So that's I don't know. Astral sight. What is that, Blood? Actually, you know what? What if it changed your dark vision? What if it did give you astral sight, where you just see in bright light? What if you put on star leather armor and you just see, you just see in darkness as if it was bright light? It's always morning, baby. I close my eyes and it's still morning. Remember to take it off when the sun comes up. That's kind of cool. I agree. And astral sight. So we'll leave that as it is right now. But once I make the armor, I'll be able to elaborate more. You see in darkness and dim light as if it were bright light. Exactly, Presper. Boom. Sounds like some nerd shit. Actually, why not make it, maybe. Core leather is from beasts in the warmer parts of the Underdark. And anathema armor is made from aberrations. Not for the faint-hearted. That's cool as fuck. So we have Shadow Weave, which is a +2 bonus to stealth checks. We have Drow Mesh, +1 bonus to dex saves. We have Star Leather Armor. You gain Astral Sight. What the fuck is this? What is this?
What?
There's a sword wing. Oh, it's a monster. It's a huge monster. Sword wing, medium aberrant humanoid. Level 25 soldier. It has 234 hit points. It's bloodied at 117. It has an armor class of 41, a fortitude save of 38, reflex save of 37, and a will save of 35. It has a +21 initiative bonus, a +18 to perception. It has low light vision. It can fly out to 30 feet, and it can hover out to 50. It has vicious opportunist. Its opportunity attacks deal an additional 3d8 damage. It has arm blade. which is a melee 10 feet, one creature plus 30 versus AC, does 3d6 plus 21 damage, or 6d6 plus 29 if it scores a critical hit. And it marks you.
Jeez.
It has a 28 strength, 24 dex, 13 wisdom, 26 con, 10 int, 10 charisma. It has endurance check of 25 and a stealth check of 24. It is evil, and it knows deep speech. I need a picture of this ugly fucking thing.
Ooh.
That's exactly what I expected it to look like. Oh, it looks really blood. You would love this. Brother, this is the like pentultimate bug. It's like a humanoid bug. Can you link the pic? Yeah, let me grab this picture real quick. I'll post it in the Discord. If you would like to see, go to the Discord and look at Creation Showcase. That is a sword wing. Looks like some nerds. The leather armor of Athos are made from a variety of desert creatures. The tougher and more dangerous creatures provide skin for masterwork armor. Domesticated animals such as the Inyx, the Bazrag, and the Jirak produce fine leathers. An armor set on making more fantastic protective gear, such as that of the skin of a cloud ray, a drake, or a floating mantle. Hard pressed to assemble the necessary material. +2 to reflex saves, huh? I'll get on my handy dandy phone. Can you kiss it? Yeah, probably. They have a 10 intelligence, which means they're a sentient creature and they speak a language. Though I will let you know they are evil and aberrant. Anathema armor. Yuan Ti weaves stands of snakeskin armor with shadow magic to produce anathema armor. Evil just means spicy.